All right, welcome back, you guys. So a bit of a late stream, you could say, or early, depending on how you're looking at it. But we did start a run yesterday. We're about 7-ish hours in, almost. Hello? Why can I not? My controller? Hello? Oh boy. I can't. What is going on here? You know what? I updated Windows, dude. I wonder if my Windows updates like totally scuff something.
Best nut ever.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, we're good. Well, presumably. I should probably like make sure first, but that was weird. But yeah, we are. I mean, in-game time about 6:20. It's always tough, like. It's always tough coming back to a run like this after. I don't know. It's definitely easier to do runs in one sitting. Because then you're like just continually focused. Nothing interrupts it. But Casey, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're getting the large club plus 13. Let's do that. So I can buy this too. Did I end up killing Grail? I don't think I did. I think I said I was going to do it after because we ended up losing a ton of runes on this run. Like we've probably lost almost 300k.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
At the very least, I would like to get a distance PB. That is at least the first goal. All right, plus 13. We go Craig Blade. I think we're good. I should probably level up. I don't really know what to level up though. Let me see. Do I? I usually level up on the Clean Rot Duo, but yeah, I think we're good to level up here. Probably. We got plus 13. Okay. This is a bit of a tricky fight, sorta. A little bit tricky, just because there's a lot of swapping, or I don't know. We're on a bit of a time limit because we have Stone Barb in. We need Stone Barb for this strat to work. So yeah, we just can't be too slow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck, Gino.
Radiohead Lover, thanks so much for the 2-month resub, and Caveat, thanks for the 15-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. All right, so we got Stone Barb in. Plus 13, quality Crag Blade. Good. Yeah, we're still in Caelid. I wanted to finish up Caelid yesterday, but we had like
Gotta sleep soon.
Windows tried to update on me, and I got concerned when that happened. I tried to update, and it like totally popped up, and I lost control of the game. Luckily, I was at a spot where that didn't really matter. But I just don't want to... I did update, by the way. But, that's why I stopped, because I didn't end up updating, and I just... I don't know. I was also getting kind of tired. Like, I was going to fight the Caelid Duelist, but I didn't even know like what I was actually doing. Basically, I saw the duelist was in the splits, and I couldn't think of what duelist I was going to kill. So, would I do a deflecting hard tier Uchi run? I don't know. Maybe. Don't follow me. Okay, so we killed the one on the left first, I believe. All right. Staff, Gambit, Seal, and then Large Club. This should be right. Whoops. Golden Vow. Frag Blade. Drink. Enter. Fuckery. Howl. Unseen Form. Gambit. Double Drink. Isaac. Nice. Lady Jen, thanks so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know the stream times are a little not ideal for everyone right now, but I mean, I'm sure there are also some people who don't get to normally watch at the hours I would normally stream at. It's probably nice for them, I guess, but what's on Sun's game tonight? I thought they played pretty well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous when Boston made it 4-2, I was like, okay. I mean, that's what, 2 goals on 6 shots or something. That's not great. Then Bathson scored, and it's like, okay, now it's done for sure. But then Boston scored again, and then Allmark decided to go absolute, like, wacko mode and and just play insane after that. So So yeah, I thought they played pretty well. I mean, Boston's a pretty depleted team, but they also did just beat like Florida and stuff, so it's not anything to scoff at. You know, probably shouldn't have done that, but like, those runes are actually just went to waste right there. Although I could, like, usually I would Memory of Grace out here, but I could also just fast travel instead. Fast traveling also is fine. I kind of like the DJ Hour streams as well. It kind of works out pretty well for me, dude. The only problem is when I say go lightning tier. The only problem is when I have like obligations, you know? When like if I have to go somewhere or meet up with some people at a normal time. Lightning. That's a problem. But other than that, it's good. The reason I do this, the reason I reset the area like this is because it like you'll notice the timer on the first like rot spew. Like, see how it just doesn't go? Like, see, it takes a really long time because it basically like resets the, I don't know, like the timer on it, I guess. So there's just a big delay at the start. It makes it easier to not get blasted by that. Like, getting hit by that wouldn't count as a hit because it's environmental, but at the same time, I have no idea how much damage that does. And so it, you know, like maybe that just kills. No idea. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think the magma spews or whatever in Mount Gelmir are kind of the same. Like, if I got hit and didn't die, it wouldn't count, but obviously death does count. Not obviously, but it just doesn't. So I just don't mess with it, dude. I'm going to use Gambit instead here. Yeah, I just don't mess with it. Wait, you can rest immediately after it shoots? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Ziggy, thanks for the good luck, dude. Boring League, thanks for the brand new sub. And Lobster Hands, thanks for the donation as well, dude. I don't think we need stealth. All right. Caelid's done. I do think to make up some runes that I missed out on, I'm gonna just go quickly kill this guy. Just make up for a couple of the runes I lost. Really don't have to do this, but... Yeah, the no cam, like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, when I'm going for a run like this and I'm just, like, in full grind mode for the run, it's really nice going no cam. So... this might be something I do more often. This kind of takes... I haven't done this in just so long, dude. With the flail, this kind of takes a while. I don't have a golden foot. I could get one, but I don't feel the need. Yeah, just the reason I'm doing this, if you missed yesterday, I ended up losing a shit ton of runes. by like memory of gracing on certain things, and so just to make up for it. Record cam separately. I really don't think it matters, dude. I don't think... Honestly, if anything, people that watch YouTube videos probably prefer no cam. So... But yeah, I guess the thing is, like, when I'm doing a run like this... I don't know, like, you wouldn't think that the camera makes any difference when you're streaming, but somehow it does, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But it's like it takes more energy to stream. And like one more thing that I'm thinking about. Maybe I'm the only one, but... It's nice having like the lights off and stuff too. Holy shit, dude, this just takes forever. On. Well, we are nearly back to where we were, the other run. Yeah, spinning chain with no FP is still... Like, it still builds up bleed the same. Well, at least I think it does. Too bad that you can't horse here, dude. It's so annoying. Whoops. I don't know. How long I'm streaming tonight does depend on if this ends up being the run or not. Because I think if I don't get hit, I'm probably going to try to finish it. Like, because if I don't, you know, if I stream like 5 or 6 hours or something, there's going to be an hour or two left. You know, like that's kind of an amount of time that I feel like I should just finish it. But if I do get hit, though, probably shorter. Just depends. Which I don't know. I really don't know how good... Like... I don't know how good of a chance we are to get the run on this attempt. Like, I feel like it's decent. I think it's at least decent. Hard to say, though. Last time I had a bit of a fiasco here. Yeah, see, he's in a totally different spot this time. You know what, I kind of have to be careful that the, I don't hit the poison trap with the Howl cast, because that would be very bad. Although, I guess in that spot, I'm probably only in range of it if I actually do hit it, so. Hey, buddy. Nice. What I'd like to see right there. Wait, an eclipse tonight? Is there really an eclipse tonight? I haven't heard about that. For like who? Where is it? Oh, that's pretty cool. I actually had no idea. Dang, dude. Maybe I should. I guess I'll probably go check it out. I guess. Oh my god, that was kind of close, dude. Okay, 3 a.m. Well, I'll probably be awake by then. I mean, it'd be insane if I wasn't. Okay, so... Split. Craigblade and Poise Break. Tier. That's it. I kind of like Vow the Indomitable here just in case I mess up or, you know, just in case I mess up and then I have to dodge that like spin twin blade attack. Because that is, it's a pretty tight dodge, I would say. Oops, this one. I guess I'll just, doesn't really matter, I guess.
Best not ever.
Rob, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Somewhere around here should be good. I think. So, Golden Vow. Craigblade. Owl. Zick. Did a Glintblade fire late there or something? Was that concerning? I don't know. I didn't see. I looked like all the Glintblades fired, but then I definitely heard something at the end of that. Oh, bye. How's it going, dude? Yeah. Streaming 6 hours. Wait. Every month, 6 hours later than the month before, dude. Yeah. Basically. I'm just on the cycle so that everyone can watch if they want to. Surely that's why. Sassanok, how's it going, dude? Thanks for inventing woman. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, you're welcome. Yes, of course. That makes sense. Surely I did that. That is the most random comment I've ever gotten, I think, or that I've seen. It has to be. That is insane, dude. I guess I'll just level up. Yeah, I feel like that needs to be a command or something, dude. I'm guessing we're probably on a slower pace on this run than I was on the last run. Because I've been like kind of yapping a bit, dude, on this one. So I've just been like sitting at Grace's, pulling the classic hob. Okay, so here, I think we want to be. I feel like here's okay. Kind of annoying if you miss that guy because then he starts walking and then you kind of have to like go to the bottom of the stairs to kill him, but then the other imps hear it and then it's kind of annoying. Not ideal. Was good timing. Yeah, so to get back to where I was last run, I mean obviously we have to finish mountaintops and then I finished Farm Azula, killed Elden Beast, and then from there I get to Snowfield. So yeah, at the very least, I'd like to distance PB, but you know, once we do that, then we'll see how far. And hopefully, I can like a few things were messed up on the last run, so hopefully, I can clean that up as well. Right, like the misbegotten Crusader. Theodorix, you know what? Theodorix was kind of weird, but I don't really know why. Not really sure what happened there. There may have been a few other things. Oh yeah, Borealis was terrible, dude. Yeah, honestly, it was a live run RNG, dude. Because every time I'd fought, actually, you know what? I guess let's go. That one. Every time I'd fought Theodorix on like just practicing or whatever, he's just done like the big tailspin attack every time, and then we get there on a live run and he just does something totally different. He just decides that he's going to do his charge or whatever he was doing. I don't know, dude. This one... Yep, classic live run RNG. For sure. Yeah, Borealis I messed up, but it wasn't because of any RNG. I just simply messed it up. Here we go. Nice. Very glad that reached him because I would have looked like an idiot if it didn't. How's my girlfriend feel about my sleep schedule? Well, it kind of works out pretty well because when she's at work, I'm sleeping. And then when she gets back, I wake up. And then while she's sleeping, I am streaming. So that's what I was saying earlier. It actually kind of does work out. Somehow. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. My notifications are still scuffed, by the way. My bit notifications, so just heads up. I missed the bits. I apologize, but I don't know why it's not working properly. Don't get scared and scream while streaming. Yeah, I am known to do that. That's a good point. I'm known to scream on stream. Wilhelm, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm the most reactive, emotional person of all time. And I let it show. Before I forget, go here. Yeah, reacting very loudly at the end of runs. Yeah. I try to tone it down, but I just can't, dude. I'm too excited. There actually was one time, though, at the end of SO1 plus 0 all bosses no hit in DS3, when I got that run, it was like 3 a.m. or something, and like my roommates were sleeping, obviously. And that's probably the loudest I've been after getting a run. And then it wasn't until after I realized, like, oh shit, I didn't even end up waking anybody up, but I was just, that's the only time I've even thought about it. Even considered it. Yeah, Sekiro Run 2, yeah, but I guess the difference was I don't think that was in the middle of the night. But yeah, that's true. Noxy, thanks for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. At least I don't think that was in the middle of the night. I think that was at a normal time. Okay, sleep pots we need. How's it going, Iona? The schedule going to be normal times? I have no idea, to be honest. Like I was saying, though, I kind of like this. So, I kind of like it, but I do have something this weekend in the morning. So, what I'm going to try to do is... I'm going to try to go to bed at like 10 this morning or something. Okay, let's equip Seppuku. Seppuku. Stone Barb, and we should have Quality Infusion already. Okay, be good. How do I normally feel after getting a run? Do I only think... It really depends. Like, there haven't been many runs that I've done ever where I'm like... just so relieved to get it. Well, in fact, like, I don't think I've ever felt relief after getting any run. But... I don't know. I've been very happy about getting a couple runs. Where I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, certain runs, I'm just, you know, I get it. It's kind of like I've finished business a little bit sometimes. It does depend on the run, though. What am I doing? Yeah, I think probably the best I've felt after getting a run was that level 1 plus 0 DS3 all bosses run. When I got that run, dude, I was like, I don't know. That felt pretty good getting that one. When I got the Sakura run, I also had like one of my biggest reactions, just Sakura no damage, but it was almost mostly because I'd been getting memed by the game in a lot of ways. And that was more of like a frustration type thing. You know? Because I didn't take long to get that run. It only took like a week or two or something like that. It is a short game. And well, I did do Immortal Severance, I guess, but... Yeah, I remember being quite frustrated. And by the time I got that run, I was just like, finally, dude, that's over. That was different. And of course, my first no-hit run as well was... That felt pretty good, also. Yeah, there's almost nothing better, though, than, like... Sitting in a final boss fight of a no-hit run for, you know, like 10 minutes or something. You know, like a relatively long amount of time. And then getting that kill. Like, that's pretty sick. So I guess I'll go fire. Fire. No, self damage doesn't count as a hit. If I die, though, that would count. Ooh, whoops. That's kind of what I thought. What I almost did right there is what I thought I did, and that was the reason why I didn't kill the Deathrite bird initially. I thought, like, I've definitely forgot physics sometimes. Forgotten the physics sometimes while doing the practice runs or whatever. So that's immediately what I thought happened, like when I was sitting in the fight.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Doyle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna go Holy Tier. I don't think I need it. I think I said the exact same thing last time. I don't think I need it, but I may as well.
Maybe.
Surely I only need one. So I can't craft anything. I mean, honestly, if he survives somehow, like, dual-wielded straight swords, even at +0, would do a shit ton of damage, so. He's not surviving, though. Scribolas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Is there not a guy? Yeah. All right, a bit of an extra setup here. Cycle, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the deathbird that killed me was the snowfield one, not the mountaintop one. There is almost no chance I get hit on that guy again. Like, realistically. Now that I... Because what else could go wrong there? The only other thing that could maybe go wrong... And you know what? I actually think... one other run I did... I don't know what... If it was the 207 run, but I aggroed the... I aggroed the big mausoleum after I killed the boss. And then I had to, like, get out of there as quickly as possible. But yeah, that's probably how I could get hit there, I guess, is if I trigger that guy. Is he the Blood Moon? I don't know. I'm going to check at a... Can anyone confirm at 3 a.m.? So basically like in an hour. In an hour, I'll probably stop and just go see if I can see anything. Or 2:26? Okay, yeah, maybe 2:30 then. Oh, in like 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Thou must have, though I haven't. No intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I see thou art a. But I require. I anticipate.
Won't be in the camera this time because if people were there. Oh. Oops. I don't die from this, I don't think, but I don't really want to. I'm certain I don't die from that, but like, I don't even think I take damage, but I'm just not even gonna bother. Yeah, jump then. But yeah, what I was saying, the eclipse that happened, and I had my camera on, so you could actually see the darkness coming over and stuff.
I reside.
Kind of cool.
A grand again, the carrion rye.
Watch it on a YouTube VOD. That's cool that it's there, though. That probably means it, at least hopefully, won't get deleted.
Even you. Now I shall have. Fights. Oh, I can't remember very well.
Yeah, double Sacred Order. Like, Sacred Order is a very strange buff. And honestly, it's probably bugged. Considering they have made several patches that have changed its behavior. But what it does at this point in time, though, so it's a weapon buff, but it gives all of your damage. Well, yeah, it gives you 10% all damage. Even like if it's a weapon buff that does that. 10%. It also gives you the plus 100% damage bonus on the undead enemies, even if it's not on the weapon itself. Right, so if I'm throwing a holy pot, I'm getting that plus 100% damage. Feels like it probably shouldn't, but it does. And so yeah, having two of them means I get double that. Like, Sacred Order is insane, dude. I didn't know it was that insane. Well, I knew it was. I've used it a lot for killing deathbirds and stuff. But I didn't know that it just gave me 10% damage by just having the buff active. It's crazy, dude. No, not... Shared Order is what you would think does the things that I'm talking about. Shared Order is an AoE, I think, aura buff. So it replaces Golden Vow. Right? And,
Well done, very well. Knowledge,
yeah.
I doubt.
Yeah, it's an AoE.
Well?
It kind of... I guess Sacred Order kind of does what you would expect Shared Order to do, but just stronger. And I don't know, it just is weird.
You fish fine and you trick, I believe that you yearn. Well, but perhaps now.
Shared Order can be good in like a randomizer if you don't get the Golden Epitaph or something.
I may have expected.
It's still pretty nice. Yeah, so what I'm thinking, a build with double Sacred Order. So here's what I'm thinking. Now, it'd be cool to do a run like this. So you have paired, let's just say straight swords, or just paired weapons. You have Sacred Order on each one. You go with like a strength or dex build, whatever. And you go with the corresponding infusion, like physical damage infusion, with double Sacred Order. And like that's just, you're getting 10% on each sword you have. Like that's probably a pretty insane build, I would guess.
I've not. It will, which I employed. Just then, I'd rather with that and even what the bliss. Goodness to think, ma. Yes, I am. Please. Just this.
Okay. Down here. I don't know why still going. Run ended when I hit it myself with seppuku. I haven't even used seppuku yet. I don't know what you're talking about. It's actually so funny. I haven't even used it. No, I know it means gambit, but that's what makes it funny because the uninformed opinion is uninformed. Could you imagine that? Why am I trying to pull that? Could you imagine? Yes, smartest chatter on Twitch, dude. Actually consistent scripted Geno. Every 15 minutes someone calls out self-hit or an environmental one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, that's what happens, I guess. Alright, Watchdog.
No. Don't pay me. Just lay out your...
We're gonna go get Sacred Scorpion. Despite all the hits from seppuku, I'm still gonna create more women. Yep, I guess so, dude. Guess you're right. How do I do it? Oh my god. So funny when NPCs just completely accidentally roll something perfectly. Like maybe there's more to it than that, but Sacred Scorpion, okay. Redbit, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I actually remembered the intelligence tier this time. So we need +9. We don't need either of those. We go with this one. Now we're gonna use seppuku though. Or Magica, we have. Sure, it's nighttime. Should be good. I think. Is there something good to put in this slot? Probably not. Okay, so I should probably actually have these swapped. That's better. So, physic? This one? Golden Vow? I don't know why I did this. Uh-oh. That was definitely a little wrong.
Gino, when you create women with your divine powers, do you make them using the character creator sliders?
I should probably write down for this fight the correct setup. Because I didn't... Like, that was a little scuffed. Yeah, the damage is insane, yeah. Okay, so what should I have done? Like, obviously we need Watchdog in the... Ah, yes, okay. I just need to put Staff in the right hand is all I needed to do. Just gonna write that down really quick. Pretty sure I did that last time, but I didn't... Like, I kind of entered and then realized, like, oh, shit, I'm... Or right before I was about to enter, I realized that I didn't really... Yeah, just Staff in right hand. That's all I had to do. Because then I can enter, cast Terra Magica... I could use Sacred Order and then enter and still cast Terra Magica. I guess it might, Obai. I guess I think the reason why I don't really do that is just because I have time. But yeah, I could do that. In fact, that's probably what I was doing before. There is also, like, the shape of the, when you enter, like, you do have to walk kind of a bit far forward. Because right there, what I was concerned about is that one of my projectiles hit the, like, on that first knight, the Twin Blade Knight, or the paired sword knight. My first... One of the projectiles definitely hit the wall, which is why I was so concerned. It still killed him, but... I was thinking that might have been an issue. Oh, yeah. And I could probably put my staff in my right hand again this time. But... those. Huge. Huge play. Hello? Why are you, like, randomly fucking rolling, bro? Oh my god, it's just insane, dude, these NPCs. Like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking roll randomly. Probably the worst I've ever seen it here. That was insane. Like, I guess what does happen is they'll have, like, the panic roll, right? Whenever they get hit by projectile, at least some of the NPCs, they'll immediately roll. But I'm gonna get maybe a little endurance, or maybe just a little bit, I guess. But yeah, there are sometimes, like, what he did there, he just randomly rolled at the perfect time. Insane, dude. Okay, I think we're good. And he, like, he didn't get hit by any projectile. He just rolled it perfectly. Okay, so last time I messed this up twice, so surely this time's good. The first time I just forgot Glint Blade. I still do have to be prepared in case the boss is just 180'd for no reason. Oh boy, I thought that was gonna miss. Okay, nice. Sasquatch, by the way, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Yeah, character sliders, exactly, dude, yeah. That is exactly how. How did you know? So this time also, like, I messed up Fire Giant last time as well, or it just kind of got messed up. Instead of trying to go for the eye, I'm just going for the head. Like, the head is... You would think... It's unfortunate. You would think with a poking weapon that going for the eye would actually be realistic, but... It's just... It's brutal. It's just terrible. Hitbox on that eye. So... Going for the head is just better. There are very few weapons where it's, like, really easy to hit the eye, I think. The Serpent Hunter is perfect at hitting the eye, basically, because you have a left to right swinging moveset, like Charged R2. And it doesn't have, like, insane range or anything, so Makes it easier. The build I'm using is definitely not the most OP in the game now. It's obviously really good, though. Lightning. What the... Dude, that just simply makes no sense at all. I was clearly in Gambit, right? And I was crouching. Anyways. Yeah, he just simply didn't care, dude. Maybe we should start double stealthing for that guy. And I knew something was weird as soon as... Like, I was stealth, and I didn't make any noise, right? Because I was using Gambit there. So something was weird. As soon as he attacked the corner, I'm like, oh shit, he's aggro to me, because he wouldn't be attacking the corner if he wasn't. Because I didn't hit the skeleton that's there that can make some noise or whatever. I think last time I brought the fire infusion in here, I buffed for that guy. And I also missed the headshot. Dang, dude. I've had issues in this catacomb, the hero's grave before. Like 100% I've had issues there. Okay, yeah, I think I'll kill Fire Giant and then I'll go check out. I'll just go look outside maybe. See if I can see anything cool. Like, I think I was out earlier. I was in my garage. And it's a clear night, I think. So. Should be good. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I go Cragblade. Cragblade. I should probably put in my notes to swap out the fire infusion, but before going into that hero's grave, dude, because I'm pretty sure the troll's not weak to fire, and it's kind of, it's not screwing me, but our damage is certainly higher without it, I think. And this one, Cragblade. Owl. Same. Dude, what am I, like, how am I messing this up? What am I doing? You're, dude, oh my god. That, how did that miss him, dude? How, I have to see that again. I mean, that's totally a mistake on my part by scuffing the strat, but like, he should have, I shouldn't have done the cuckery either, dude. I have to see how that missed him. Oh my god, dude. I actually am just, I can't believe that missed. Like, did it miss him or did he just not die? Oh, what a, like, 8-hour throw again, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh boy.
Keep head up,
Let's
King.
see this. Let's see this one, dude. Like, first of all, I should have done a charge R2 here. Like, I attempted to lock on. Oh, dude, I locked onto the hand. Oh my god, dude. I shouldn't have locked on, man. But I shouldn't have thrown the... I should have just memory graced out. Dude, this is... Yeah, look at the lock on right there. But I don't know why I did that, though, dude. And I shouldn't have messed up the strat. I'm just... Where does the actual cuckery go? It's right here. Yeah, like it's going after his hand. Oh my god, dude. That was one of the most brain dead ways I've ever lost a run, I think, right here. Like, we have such an easy strat here. I just totally mess it up for some unknown reason. Like, I just don't walk to the right spot with my R2. And then I don't do the attack I should have done to kill him. Like, I thought a sprint attack would be enough. And then, instead of just doing the safe play, I try to cuckery him, and I miss. Dang. I guess I'm gonna go outside and see if I can see this this blood moon really quick. But that's one of the worst ways I've ever lost a run, dude. That was just so... I just messed up in so many ways there. Well, anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes, you guys. I'm just gonna go like peek outside really quick, but we're gonna start another run. Yeah, that was brutal. Like the way I lost the run before, like at least it wasn't something I really knew about, and then whatever. But that one was like that's just inexcusable, dude. That's brutal. No, and I know where I need to go, dude. I just, for some reason, I just didn't do it. I don't know why.
I saw you nervous when you missed that R2 NGL, crying face emoji.
Thanks for the donation. I'm gonna go check outside really quick. Okay, it was pretty cool. It wasn't like fully covered, but yeah, it was pretty cool. There's a lot of coyotes out there, dude. I'm hearing them. Anyways, was there anything I needed to test? Just trying to think.
Maybe
Um,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, maybe. Oh, I guess I should just write down. I was gonna write down for this guy. All right. Dang, dude. that hit is. That's funny, dude. It's a comedy of errors, dude. That was funny. Yeah, like just thinking of what I did there, like the step by step. So I obviously whiffed the initial charge or two. So that was the first mistake. I then, instead of doing a third charged R2, I did a tap R2, and had I done a charged R2, which I easily had time for, he also would have died at the end. So that was also a mistake. The rest of the fight was fine. But then, yeah, the cuckery lock-on, dude, I don't know. I shouldn't have done it in the first place because that was purely greed, but at the same time, where am I going? Also, like, imagine me locking on in a Souls game, dude. Like, why would I lock on? My free aiming is significantly better than locking on. Should have trusted the free aim, dude. Because, yeah, I'm fair. Like, he probably had in the like, low double-digit health. So the cuckery probably would have killed him. If I just aimed it myself and then, like, instead of trying to lock on. Because, yeah, I was just thinking, like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to lock on. Like, maybe I'll hit the eye or something and whatever. But, yeah, the lock on goes to the hand. Of course it does. Why not? Why wouldn't it go to the hand? Anyways, I guess no distance PB on that one, which is unfortunate, but see if we can get back there. Yeah, the eye further than the hand, I guess so. I mean, I just thought I was right in front of him. Like, it was all like instinct, right? So I was just thinking that, like, I wish the controller view was there, because I was also spamming up on the right stick, like trying to get that that lock on correct. But yeah, just I don't know, just so many mistakes in a short amount of time. Kind of like the Deathbird a little bit, but the Deathbird, like, I wasn't too upset about it because I just didn't know it needed to be a stealth hit. But that one, like, I was due to a mistake rather than something I didn't know. Elden Ring no hit runs where every attempt you like 8 hours in, dude. That's great. Those nice 8-hour resets. Oh. Be fast enough. Nope. Ooh, that was a very bad roll. And I missed the pre-DLC length of the game. I 100% agree with you. I can't be the only one that thinks this game really did not need a DLC, dude. Really didn't need it. Yeah, well, some of the DLC bosses are good. Story wasn't complete, so it kind of did. Well, is the story complete now? Surely all the questions have been answered. Gooberhead, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the DLC was good, but like I said, I don't think the game needed it.
Have you
Actually.
you? I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Only glitchless boss in the DLC's Mesmer? What do you mean by that? Like the only boss that doesn't glitch or have any glitches with them? Is that true? I feel like there's something. I mean, he can fall out of the arena, which at least I think he can, or he was able to, unless they fixed that. Amazing cutscene at the end answered everything. Yeah, true. True.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What hope? No sense in arguing.
No, but I do like the DLC, but as I've explained it before, this is how I feel about it.
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
At least compared to the other Souls games, I think the DLCs in all of those games drastically improve my rating of the game. Whereas Elden Ring, it doesn't. At all. Like, I don't think Elden Ring is a... Like, I don't rank it more highly because of the DLC. Whereas all the other Souls games, I think, just get a significant boost because the DLC is the best content in those games. Overall. And then, obviously, I've talked about the fragments, and, like, I do have a little bit of... Every time I'm going into the DLC, I kind of feel a little bit of... I don't know. A tiny ounce of dread because it's like, oh man, I gotta go get all these fragments and stuff every time, but like run through these areas. What am I doing? There's no doubt, though, that there are very good bosses in the DLC. Some of them are very good, like some of the main ones. What am I doing? Oops. So that's nice. Limgrave doesn't quite feel automatic yet. I mean, this is like the third attempt of this, so I haven't done it that many times. But yeah, I just say that as someone who does... I regularly do runs of the base game plus the DLC, right? I feel like the game is... It's too big now, I think, dude. I just think it's... The base game, like, already having 165 boss and stuff, that's already big. Oh, why did I do this, man? I meant to do this after... the boss. Like, the game's already very big, but I don't think it's... I don't know, just doing the runs, like, the runs seem like they're a decent length most of the time. And the length of run that I prefer, but with the DLC, it's, like, feels like it's a little too much. Different for content creators and people that play normally? Yeah, obviously it's different, but I have heard the sentiment a lot that even before the DLC that, like, people would argue that the replayability of the game is not good because there's way too much stuff. And, like, every time you start a character, you know, people are feeling the need to try to do everything, and it's just a lot, even with just the base game.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. Always me. What did I do to
Whoa. Nice one. I haven't seen that one before. IFPS meme. I can't believe I lost a run of Fire Giant, though. That's actually, like... How many times have I done Fire Giant on no-hit runs, dude? And we have, like, an actual good build here, too. I just got hit still. It could be understandable to lose runs to Fire Giant if I'm using, like, some meme that someone requested. Some shitty weapon, but... Maybe whoever said this was right. They were saying it's the, you know, me saying one last boss before I go check it out was the curse, dude. I should have just gone to check it out first. Probably right. To you, Elden Ring is... Wait, it just left the screen. But yeah, in my opinion, Elden Ring is... I think it's the most replayable, personally. Just because there is such a huge variety of, like, builds you can go within the game. And there are a lot of different things to try your builds on. So I do really like that. But yeah, just all, like what I think is just the DLC. I just don't think the game needed it because it was already big enough for that to be satisfied. Like I kind of do like that there are a lot of bosses in the game. Because yeah, like I said, it means that you get to try your build on more stuff. Yeah, of course, you could also just not do every boss every time. It could have been its own game. Yeah, you are... I wouldn't... I mean, obviously, they'd have to change the open world part of it if it were to be its own game, but... any percent means just beating the game. DLC merged with Night Rain? That could have been interesting. But yeah, I'm only saying this, though, as someone who does all bosses runs. Like, I don't think... I'm not speaking for everyone, obviously. But obviously, I do all bosses runs, so that's just my opinion on it. Doing 165 bosses without the DLC, like before that came out, I think was like, I think that was a good length. If I'm doing all 207 bosses now with the extra 42 from the DLC, I feel like it's too much now. You know, like that's basically all I'm saying. If we're doing all bosses, that's my only point.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. What did I see? You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you.
Wouldn't it feel like a chore if we just removed all the NPC bosses?
Please.
Yeah, if the NPC bosses were removed, including Letta, and the fragments just didn't exist, then it would definitely make it feel better, yeah. I hate Elden Ring. Yeah, surely. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Like, I got away with that before, but it must have been like a terrain thing right there. Because it was just, we were on the slope. Surely. Surely this time. I guess I'll just have to, like... I mean, I could bait out the whole combo instead of rolling behind him. Maybe. Yeah, like that's something I figured was not safe, but I I haven't actually tested it. Figured that would be a bit too slow. The DLC needed was more patches content. What? Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Okay, this time I'm really gonna try to remember to open up the map. Like, I'm gonna give myself the map fragments, and then open up the map after I kill the Crucible Knight. Two drinks too many. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Yeah, I would do it before Scion, but I just forget every time somehow. As I should, yeah. Like, if I just do it during the opening cutscene, then I wouldn't have to worry about that, but... Or, if like, I could also just load a save file that has the maps, or... Wait, I just wait for nighttime for some reason? Oh. Okay, I should be able to drink fast enough and then R1. I've definitely done that before. Like, you get the R1 and it still does the knockback. Dude, it is so funny hearing those guys screaming right now. Because normally it's not nighttime, but... No. Dude, are you... Wow. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's insane, dude. That's wild. Okay, here we go. Nice one. Yeah, the blood moon is is surely the cause. You don't get what happened? Well, should I show it or does it matter? I mean, I guess, like, certain enemies, when they get pushed back like that, they'll have an active hitbox where if you connect with it, then you'll get pushed. It does no damage, but yeah, that is a hit, so. But it's just, I guess what's funny about that hit right there is that the, like, hitbox was terrible because I was on the other side. Yeah, it was still a hit because it was the, like, a hit is a stagger or damage taken from an enemy or trap, so that was a stagger. Moandros, thanks for the good luck, dude. Have to roll that. Surely fast enough? Nice. What is the best rot/poison weapon for dex or strength build? Well, the Ansper Rapier is always a good pick, right? Because you can go with the triple status build on it. So, like, that's sort of always a go-to, but, I mean, there's some other good innate rot weapons, too. Yeah, like, the rotten duelist hammer is really solid. What else is good? Not sure. Roof, thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. The stinger is the dagger, right? Dagger is not very good, unfortunately. I gotta admit, like, when I think of Scorpion Stinger, I think of Dark Souls 2, the poison one, but... I'm gonna attempt to make it back to where we... Like, I'm gonna attempt to make it back to Fire Giant tonight, dude. It's gonna be a long stream, I guess. Unless it... I don't know. Unless we actually just keep getting hit by stuff.
Have you they sir, but you I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath you. It will some torrent. Treat him with
Yeah, the tree sentinels are, like, I guess, moderately resistant to bleed. Rotten Crystal Sphere is pretty bad. Like, the Crystallium weapons have the weak rod, I think, right? I believe the Kukri probably would have done enough damage to Fire Giant, yeah. Yeah, probably. Because his health bar was below the line, right? So that probably means he's in low double-digit health. It probably would have been enough. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't have done it anyways, though.
You and I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlet.
Probably shouldn't have done it anyways. Yeah, it missed because I locked onto the hand, dude. If I hadn't locked on, we're probably still on that run, I would imagine, but... Yep, it locked onto the hand, and so it shot it at the hand. Honestly, don't even understand. I've never even thought about this. Why did they even make it so that you lock onto the hands? Like, I guess they're the weak point or whatever, sorta. But realistically, are you locking onto the hands? Like, do people lock onto the hands, dude? You're really not gonna... Fire Giant never fails to be somehow worse than you thought. Yeah. Blues, have a good night, dude. I'm gonna have to, like, actually take a break this stream, dude. I've kind of been doing that where I just don't take a break. I should probably do that if I'm actually gonna try to get back to where we were earlier. Yeah, that's right, Heinz. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Coolio, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, Fire Giant Breath Attack is a great attack, dude. You know what? Maybe sooner rather than later, I should go do some... like, Souls no-hit runs again. Like, and I don't just mean, like, any percent. I mean, like, what am I doing? Holy shit, dude. I have no idea what's happening anymore. I was just not paying attention at all.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Oops.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Everything was going well in the script, but I wasn't focused, and I think I had to take that riposte, but I just wasn't I wasn't paying attention at all. No, but what I mean is like DS2 SL1 plus 0 boss no hit kind of run, you know? Like just to change it up from Elden Ring, all bosses no hit. Because the last no hit run I did, I think was the all bosses no hit run, like the all 207 bosses no hit run. And like I do like this run, but there are certainly more fun runs out there than this. Like the routing part of this is the fun part, right? But I think actually doing it is not quite as fun. Never get the cancel on this one. Well, Wukong no hit is basically routed for the most part. Which find the lower or more reasonable damage runs. Well, it's not even about that. It's just about the, like, doing a reasonably long run, I guess. Like, not a 12-hour, not a 13.5-hour run, but just, like, a good old 2-hour run or something. Something like that, you know? No, I'm definitely not burnt out of this game at this point. There's still a lot of fun runs I want to do. But, like, this isn't news to anyone. I've said this since the game came out, and I did my first no-hit run on it. This game is not as fun to no-hit as the other Souls games. Like, that's just how it is. Which is, like, I like the game the most of all the other Souls games, though. That's why I've played it so much. And yeah, like, obviously I do no-hit runs occasionally in this game, but that's why I kind of like doing some of the other runs in this game more. Speedrun this be done 7 hours? I mean, surely wouldn't be 7 hours, right? Region locked? I mean, maybe normal all bosses could be. I don't know. 7 hours seems a little fast. Yeah, just a lot of running around. A lot of downtime. The last hit was I got hit on Fire Giant after a comedy of errors, basically. It was just a full-blown nightmare, dude. And believe it or not, dude, when I was running Dark Souls 3 a lot, I remember, like, First of all, I would say I was less patient back then. But I would feel like a 15-minute reset was just so painful. or even less than that. Like, I would have kind of high wall streams, as they're known, where you're just kind of like, most of the time you're spent in high wall, like you get hit on Vort, maybe you get hit in Undead Settlement. And I don't know. I just felt like that sucked, man. I would get hit in Settlement, which is... Settlement's probably like 8 minutes in. And I would do that a few times, and I would just... Like, I didn't get angry, but I was definitely getting a little, you know, restless trying to get the run started. And you compare that to this game, it's like, dude, I reset an hour and a half in, and it's like, well, we basically just started the run, so no big deal. I mean, even 8 hours like we just were. What is 8 hours, dude? That's just over halfway through. No, high wall's not painful. High wall maybe used to be painful when I was bad, but
To see what and it seems
high wall's
dark,
fine.
Whereas there is, but I can take gathering place. Let my hand.
Yeah, running this game has definitely increased my patience for resets, I would say. The now numbers mean, like, that's my PB on the run, which is 7. I could have easily lowered it if I continued those other runs, but I don't really think there's a point because I'm trying to get it now. But yeah, this run's different from the run I did in October because this is region locked as well. So it's basically like a harder version, slightly harder version. Not much harder, even though I might be making it look harder, but... I mean, there's no doubt the early game is tougher than the other all bosses run, but... Like, once we get to the point that I've been at on those 2 big resets, like, it's pretty similar, I would say. It's the journey that counts? Yeah, I mean, maybe it is. Depends how you look at it.
What I see. You are but a simple villain. Let the scars remind you. Father, I am slain. Please.
Night Rain Trio no-hit. I don't know about that one. I don't think I'm going to try to no-hit that game, probably. I don't know, though. Okay, so don't go for an unsheath on that attack. Should be allowed to go for 2 here since he's going to stun.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, we do definitely some pretty risky strats early. There's no question about that. The early game, like, I don't need to do it in this way, but I do like killing Godric quickly and, you know, taking out the Crucible Knight, Tree Sentinel on the way. I like that. They're fun fights too, right? So, yeah, if I wanted it to be, like, more consistent, then I probably would get, you know, I would still probably rush Godric, but then I would do Crucible Knight once we have a more upgraded weapon. And, yeah, like the Tree Sentinel I'd probably do with like Stormhawk Axe or something like that. I don't know if Lightning's good on him, but a +2 Stormhawk. But I just like doing them right away. Fun bosses. What do I have in mind for casual Souls runs? Well, I was watching, so I raided Biotic Nova last night, or I guess last morning. She was doing a use what you see auto-equip randomizer run. And I've never done one of those, really. And not in Elden Ring, at least. I did one in Dark Souls 3. I feel like that'd be pretty fun, dude. After this run, maybe. I don't know if I would do all bosses. Not sure if I would do all bosses, but I feel like that could be fun. Jones, how's it going, dude? But yeah, in terms of other runs, though, that like aren't no-hit, I mean, I wouldn't say level 1 all bosses randomized or deathless is a casual run, but I would like to do that. But then, yeah, like, I still want to use every weapon in this game. Like, I still haven't done that, so... The weapon-only runs? I mean, maybe I should just bang those out all in a row, right? Like, just take 2 weeks or whatever and just do all of those runs. Because I really want to make a... There are 2 tier lists I want to make, maybe 3. That may turn into, like, main channel videos at some point. But I want to do a tier list of all the bosses, first of all. I want to redo that. All Souls boss tier list. I want to do an all-weapon Elden Ring weapon tier list. And I want to do an Ash of War one as well, maybe. That's the 3rd one. So I want to use every weapon in the game so that I can make, like, an informed tier list on that. I mean, I have an idea at this point, but... No, not really, like... It might seem that way because I'm doing a run like this that is, like, kind of grueling, but... I feel like I have, in fact, really slowed down on doing the skill runs like this, I guess. I mean, even this is not... Like, just the no-hit runs. I've slowed down on them a lot over the... Like, basically just since Elden Ring came out. Because what it used to be, I didn't do anything on stream other than no-hit runs, basically, before Elden Ring came out. That was all I did. But, yeah, with Elden Ring, that like I've said, it's... I still like doing the occasional no-hit run in this game, but playing this game casually I find more fun.
Are you here? Does your despite
Whereas the other Souls games, I think playing casually is really fun, but I also think no-hit runs are extremely fun in the other games.
well,
So yeah, that's why I've just done less runs. And it does have to do majorly in part to, first of all, open world games are just not as fun to do a bunch of runs on. I mean, maybe that's even just the main reason, dude. Like, open world really slows things down. Whereas if you look at a Dark Souls 3 no-hit run, like, you're just constantly doing strats for running sections. You're constantly fighting bosses, all that stuff. But in this, I mean, even just look at the last, like, 1 minute, dude. I was just running. Like, it's just running. That doesn't really, like, the Souls games aren't really like that for no-hit, so. So that's why I've done less. Nice one. And I'm pretty excited, actually, to do that, like, whatever we're calling it, the Quartet all bosses no-hit run. And because the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all boss no-hit runs are all so much fun, dude. Those are all really good runs.
oh, welcome, I teach. ensuring. By the way,
You like this type of running section? Wait, you like just kind of like open world running? I mean, it gets old fast though. Is the problem? I'd much rather more active running sections, I guess.
I'm privy to. Would you care to learn? Time can little conversation. Well done. Something to mark.
It's Bellbearing Hunter Barry. Runark. 2 of those. Oh, here. Hysterical, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, we got this for sure. I mean, a bit of a rough one today, but... I mean, this is how, like... This is one thing with... I have a different audience now than I used to, right? Or, I mean, there obviously is carryover, but I'm just saying, like, there are a lot of newer people here that aren't as familiar with no-hit runs. Like, this is how it goes, usually, right? Like, you gotta reset usually a couple times. Some people, like, if they're coming from YouTube, they'll just see... You know, I've done a lot of no-hit runs, right? So they'll just see the successful runs, and they'll just, you know, see all of those. It's like, oh, he's done a lot of no-hit runs, but... What you don't see in the YouTube videos is all of the times that you don't get the run, basically, which is by far most of the time, right? So, yeah, like some people come in here and I get hit and they just like, they can't even fathom it, dude. Like, it doesn't really bother me too much, but it is, like, I don't know, it is something that I've thought about. I don't really get bothered by things, so... I guess I should just swap the infusion on this as well. Like, and yeah, like, I get a lot of questions when I'm routing and practicing, right? It's like, oh, when are you going to do the run? And I think what they're thinking is that it's just, you know, I start the run and I just do it immediately and then that's it. It is not how it goes. Okay, Great Rune's active.
Well,
Yeah, it's not like it's a problem. It's just it's different than it used to be, I guess. 26. Oh yeah, one thing I actually did say I was going to do is figure out a better kill on the other Bellbearing Hunter in Liurnia, like the Church of Vows guy. Wait, why don't I like Morgoth? What do you mean? I don't understand your question. He's literally like one of my favorite bosses in the game.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone? Oh, please. My thanks. Oh, that's... Well, Wait, I see. I see it. How could this... Was my whole existence...
How to maintain composure in stressful situations? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really do anything special. Stormy, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Surely this is the one.
No, I think probably the absolute best way overall, like not just for me, but for probably everybody. Let's say you're going into Cinder no hit. Your Dark Souls 3, you're doing no hit any percent. You're fighting Cinder. Practice, like, is the key, probably. I think that there is more to it than just that, but practice is probably the biggest thing. If you've practiced a fight, and you have got confidence that you're gonna do it, then you're good. I mean, you're still gonna feel the pressure and stuff, but you're gonna be able to. I mean, like I don't really think you can completely avoid feeling any pressure or any nervousness when you're doing stuff. I think it diminishes over time the more you've been in a situation, probably. But yeah, it's the more practiced you are, the less likely it's going to actually affect you. So that's the big thing. Is not letting it affect you. In a negative way. Did I go through a certain progression in challenge runs before hitless run? No. I just immediately did hitless is what I did. But yeah, at this point, I've done a lot of runs. I think... Yeah, so practice is how you can deal with it in the best way, I think. But... your mindset on the run, I think, also affects it greatly. And... also the length of time, like... the way that Dino felt, I'm sure, on his, Game 7 SL1 God run that he's been working on for, or that he was working on for, I don't know how long, like a year and a half or 2 years even. Like, that... I don't know if I probably have never felt that amount of pressure before because... like, that's a lot at stake, right? Like, that's 2 years of grinding the run, or a year and a half of grinding the run in one moment. Okay, so that's a big moment, dude. So that I think that's certainly a factor. And yeah, like that's definitely a big factor. And there's not really, the only thing you can really do about that is do the method of getting runs where you just practice constantly until you're gonna, get the run on any given attempt. So it doesn't. So ideally, like, you reduce the time that it takes to get the run, right? At least as much as possible. So yeah, if you're doing your own no-hit run, I mean, it's obvious, right, that you need to practice, but like almost practice with the pressure in mind. Practice while thinking about the pressure that you're going to be feeling. And so then when you actually get in that situation where you're on the final boss and you haven't gotten hit, then you're gonna feel it. Like, you're definitely gonna feel it, but you're gonna probably be able to not make a mistake more consistently in that spot. Insane forked hatchet, dude. My first no-hit run, I took about a month, like maybe 5 weeks or so, 4 to 5 weeks. Of like attempting it. I don't know how long I spent preparing for it. Because I wasn't like, I started streaming once I had a 2-hit run in DS3 inning percent. So I don't know how, like, I have no idea how long it took me to actually like prepare for the whole thing. I don't remember it taking that long, but I really can't remember. That was a while ago. Finish your first no-hit run, and the pressure you had reaching Godfrey was insane. You had to take a 5-minute break. You know what? Like, for me, like, taking a break would mess me up. Or, well, it wouldn't necessarily mess me up, but I've always more leaned towards just, like, I don't know. Like, I don't change what I do based on the situation, I guess, or at least I try not to. Hello, Patches?
Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday.
Faye, have a good night, dude.
What a shit show.
So yeah, like if I'm doing a no-hit run and I get to like right before the final boss or something, I don't really, I'd prefer to not go like take a break or something, because it should be all kind of automatic anyways, right? So I don't want to get out of the flow of doing the run. Like, obviously if I need to take a break, I'll take a break, but yeah, break. Yeah, that's just like when I'm doing, especially some of the harder runs I've done, like the master run in DS3. Like, that's a break. I mean, I'm about to go into like a 15-minute low damage boss fight. So like, I'll take a break if I just need to go to the bathroom or something, but taking a break because I'm feeling like pressure on the boss, I just feel like that would kind of throw me off or something. So I've never really done that. Like, in fact, if anything, I usually, like, maybe not so much for this run, because this run's less about getting into the flow of it. Because we kind of just, like, script a bunch of bosses, but on those types of runs, if anything, I even take, like, less time. I just get right into the fight, don't even think about anything, and just go straight into it, so that I don't start overthinking things, or whatever. Which is where the practice comes in. Party didn't drop. That's the second time someone's mentioned that today. I still don't know who this person is, dude. I know they're a rapper, but I don't know anything about them other than that. Edging this album for years, really? Like some big anticipated release, I guess? Oh, is it the 8th time someone said that, really? I've missed 7 times, I guess. Or 6 of them. How many runs was I running in a day? I have no idea. Like, probably not very many. Probably very few. Because I was like, I was doing other stuff. Like at that point in time, I was playing hockey basically almost every night. And occasionally, you know, I had like a free day or something that I could stream, or I would stream after getting back from hockey or something like that. Or yeah, it was a lot different. A lot different then, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thanks to Jeff the Butthole for my sub gift.
Jeff, thanks for giving a sub to Posse, dude. Actually, I guess the notification is really weird. Posse with the resub, but it was gifted. But how's it going, Posse, dude? Welcome back, man. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. There's something nice about I mean, this goes for a lot of things, right? So right now, I stream most days, right? But streaming is like the #1 priority. It doesn't come... Like I'm streaming and then I do other stuff. But in the past, before I was streaming like all the time, full time, it would be, you know, I have all these other obligations and then it was the stream after. Like that was the second priority. So it was kind of nice at that point, because what can happen with a lot of things when you get, you know, free access to it and you get too much of it, then it can become less valuable or less enjoyable later, right? Not that I don't enjoy streaming as much now, but I always imagined that if I was in this position, I would be streaming like 12 hours every single day, and it was like, oh man, it'd just be so good. It is so good, but I don't stream 12 hours every day like I thought, because like that would just be way too much, right? Like, so there's a good balance to be found there. But there's something nice about, like, you know, whether it's just doing something else, like being in a class or whatever, and just looking forward to the stream after that I'm gonna do, or whatever. I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying. Hater, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Best way to support me? I probably, I don't know. It's not needed, I guess. Probably just, I don't know. Like watching the videos maybe, or watching the stream. I Don't have to donate or anything. Yeah, you crave the things you're far away from. Yeah, I guess it's the whole saying of... what's the saying? Or I guess on the other side of it, it's like you don't know what you've got until it's gone. It's kind of like the reverse of that. Because I'm sure if I got into a position at this point where... Like, let's say I went back to a normal job after this, it would probably go back to being like, man, it was... Like, or I'd probably go back to thinking that I would just, like, if I was streaming full time, I'd do it 12 hours a day. Again. But yeah, I do think, though, I've got a good balance right now of not getting to a point where I'm, like, burnt out, I guess, is what it is, right? Because at least I have seen a lot of streamers before where they're in a position where they can stream just all the time, and they do at first, but then they just get burnt out because they don't, well, at least probably they don't have, you know, other things that they're focused on, or they just do it too much or whatever, and then it becomes less fun. This guy's kind of tricky sometimes. Hold on. Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Oh, there goes that poise damage I had. Holy shit, dude. That was some interesting RNG. I guess I kind of missed that whole, like it would have been interesting maybe to go outside and see the moon, when it was at its peak or whatever, but it was pretty cool when I went out there. The moon was basically fully red, but just, well, maybe not fully red, but one side of it was, one part of it was. Bruck Teal, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I feel like that particular one Green Wolf is really annoying. The other ones, I'm pretty sure their arenas are bigger. And so they're not as bad. But that one's like especially bad because that arena is small. And then you have the open world one as well. Like, it's kind of unfortunate he's on a big slope. But even that one, I'd rather fight that one in Gelmir on the slope than the Limgrave guy. Was howling at the moon. Yeah, when I went out there, I heard a bunch of coyotes, dude. A bunch of coyotes out there. Which isn't, like, that's pretty normal around here, but... like, probably was... I don't know. Probably related, maybe. These...
Well done. Well, you don't want it. Well done.
Why is Rick routed so late? Well, it's because he doesn't really... I mean, he's such a safe boss that it could kind of just be a waste of time to go fight him right at the start of every run. Like, it's not any faster either, right? Deck, how's it going, dude? Wait. The fire ring? Wait, what? Party dropping, dude. Hell yeah. So excited for the new drop from Cardi. It's gonna be huge. Cardi B. I have no idea. No, I don't think it's Cardi B. I think it's... I actually forget what the... Playboy Cardi, dude. Obviously. Who would not know who that is? It'd be crazy to not know who that is. It'd be embarrassing. No, Enter Ilum is pretty free, Green Wolf. Hardest running section is probably just like some catacomb somewhere. Chiller, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Dumaru, thanks, dude. I've played Remnant 2 Nano. It was pretty fun. I don't think I'd do more than one playthrough, though. But yeah, there was a DLC that came out that I didn't end up playing. What's going on here? Cycle, have a good one, dude. What do I think is the meta Elden Ring weapon? Starfist or Iron Balls or Blood Fiend's Arm, probably. Depends what you're doing, but For the things that I do, those I would consider the best. Like just highest damage, basically. Well, it's not just highest damage, it's like high damage plus like insane poise damage. Just probably best overall weapons when you know what you're doing in the game, I guess. Mortal Shell, I actually did 4 no-hit runs on that game. I no-hit the game, or no damage the game, and then I did no damage, I think no upgrades, any percent, and then I did no damage all bosses, and then I did no damage plus 0 all bosses as well. I kind of did a lot of runs on that game. It was all within like a week and a half, but it was mostly because there was, like I was part of some promotional stuff with the game. Like I actually did like doing the runs on it. But yeah, we had like a McRaptor tournament that I was preparing for. Which like for me, a tournament is by far the best motivation to like get good at something. Or practice something and yeah, like just get good at it, I guess. And so that was happening, and so I learned the game pretty well. I mean, if you go back on my old YouTube videos, you can go see the runs I did, right? Like in the tournament and stuff. It was a speedrun tournament that we did. We actually did a couple. We did like we did like a beta tournament where it was basically like a no-hit speedrun type thing, which I ended up winning, and I got my name in the credits of that game. Believe it or not. You're asking me about Mortal Shell. My name's in the credits of that game. Because I won that beta tournament. But then, yeah, there was a tournament when the game came out, which I also won. But that's why like I practiced the game, and those tournaments were so much fun to me, dude. Those Raptor tournaments. Maybe I'm just like nostalgic, but I don't know, dude. Those have, I think, are my favorite tournaments that I've been in, for sure. I don't know why I used the physic here. No, that video, Burning Hollow, is the Bingo Season 1. No, I'm talking like a tournament that happened years ago. Like that was, I mean, when did Mortal Shell come out? Because it would have been then. Whenever that game came out. I don't think it's the most amazing Souls-like, but like it's, I don't know. Okay. But yeah, those tournaments were so much fun, dude. Oh, 2020. Yeah, 5 years ago, dude. Yeah. You or Motor Cell, I haven't finished it yet. Keep getting distracted by other games. That's like for me. That's the same as me, but for literally every other game that exists, basically. In the distracted by other games is doing runs in Souls games. There have been so many games that I've tried to play that I just, like, I get a little bit into the game and then I just stop because I'm playing Souls instead. It's kind of a curse a little bit, almost. Like Baldur's Gate 3 I never finished. What else did I not finish? Witcher 3 I didn't finish. I mean, I barely got anywhere in that game, but... Starfield I never finished. Pretty sure there are more of those. What on earth is this? Oh my god, bro. Oh boy. This game, dude. But yeah, I'm sure if I wasn't streaming, then I would have finished all those other games. But yeah. I'm gonna use Physic. I don't think I need it, but yeah, nice clean telegraph. Yeah. Nice clean telegraph on that Knight's Cav attack. Very, very well made. Not glitchy in any way. You're not streaming, but... Or wait, and you're super procrastinating on games? Well, I think procrastinating on games is normal. But, like, for me, I guess that's just the reason why that happens, I think. Because realistically, I mean, if I wasn't streaming Souls games, there's no way I would have this amount of time. I think I would probably have a lot of time in the Souls games still. But I don't, like, there's no way it'd be this much. I'll take the staff from the NPC near Bernal. Wait, the what? I don't know which one you mean. I think you might be getting that mixed up with something else. Unless there's some staff there that I don't know about. But yeah, I guess I've always kind of been... I've explained this before, but I've always been kind of someone who plays one game for a long time. Like, I'm not someone who plays, like, you know, a new game comes out and I have to jump on it and start playing it and... you know, and then I play that game for a little bit and then I move on to the next one. I usually get stuck playing the same game for years. Which surely is a good thing, because then when I eventually stop doing that and I start playing all these other games, I'm going to have like a million good games to play. Surely.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck on the run.
WD, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna need good luck at this point. Good luck of basically not messing up. That's the kind of luck I need. Won't get stuck playing the next game I enjoy for 5,000 hours as well. Well, I think Night Rain, I'm not gonna... Like, that's not the type of game that I would Unless... Whoa, the big rat's coming after me? I mean, surely... Yeah, Night Rain, unless it's, like, made perfectly, then that's not a game I could see myself playing for that amount of time, probably. Like, I just don't see, like, I'll play it, but I just don't see that as a game that I'll put tons of time in, probably. Yeah, I'm super hyped for the Cardi album, dude. My favorite artist of all time. My favorite person of all time. I'm probably going to listen to it for like 10,000 hours on repeat. At least. Maybe double that. At least 10,000 hours. How did this happen, dude? Like, how did this start? Like, I think someone just randomly asked me one day if I liked them, and then it popped up in probably, like, one of the more popular YouTube videos or something. And now just, like, people come here, it's like, oh. This Playboy Cardi guy. Like, it started as a meme, and now people are, like, genuinely coming here and, like, oh, are you excited for the new album? I have no idea who this person is still.
What?
It's a pretty funny meme, I guess. I have to listen to them one day, dude, I think. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, he has like over 1 million people on, or wait, up waiting on Twitch for it to drop. Really? Well, like, I don't doubt that they're very popular. I just don't, like, I still don't know who they are. I mean, there are lots of people I don't know who they are that are famous, you know? Wait, did I say Cardi B? Yeah, that honestly, Cardi B is the one that I, like, have heard of more. So I kind of surprised I haven't said that before. The accidental slip. Unless I didn't say that and you're just asking me, like, who it is or something. I don't know. I started streaming in 2017, Logan. funny, like, I always felt like I got into streaming late, and I got into no-hit runs late and stuff. Back in the day, at least, that's how I felt. Because a lot of the... You know, a lot of the main no-hit runs had been done before I even started doing them. Oh. What the... You know, just for example, like, all bosses, DS3 no-hit, and I think Squilla was doing SL1 all bosses no-hit in DS3 right around when I started playing Souls games, I think. And, like, I remember watching his stream and him doing, I think, that run. And I always felt like I got into it late, but now that it's 2025, 8 years later, it's like, I was not late, dude. Wasn't really late. And yeah, I kind of, you know what? Like with the YouTube videos as well, I kind of am feeling the same thing right now, actually. And so maybe in like, I don't know, maybe in 10 years I'll be like, oh yeah, it's not as late anymore. Oh. That right there is why you can't do 2. That right there. Yeah, but someone was mentioning the, like, Elder Scrolls music in the YouTube stream. I did do that for a while. Like, I used to do it where I would just enable the YouTube music if I was playing Elder Scrolls music, because in theory, it should be copyright free. But obviously, YouTube and its copyright, like, I have had a couple streams get flagged for it, even playing, like, Elder Scrolls, and so it just... I don't know, like, even music that actually is copyright free, there are just bogus claims on it that is honestly, like, you know, takes too much effort to get that fixed, so I don't know. Like, it's so garbage how it works. The worst I had was, like, an actual YouTube video, like a main channel video that got claimed by some bogus thing. It was the DS3 Faith Only run, I believe. And, like, I wasn't even playing, like, there was no, like, Elder Scrolls music in the video. It was the Dark Souls 3 Soul of Cinder theme that got flagged, and it took probably, like, a month to get that removed before we could actually upload the video. Like, just such a huge pain in the ass, dude. Just so garbage. Like, how is that not better at this point? Like, I remember seeing YouTubers talking about that years ago, how shitty the copyright was, and it's, like, still terrible. So yeah, that's why at this point, with the streams, I'm just not going to bother. What Skyrim mod would I suggest? Well, I haven't looked into them myself, but there are a bunch of, like, mod packs that people have made that I would look into. Like, what I've been doing recently with my Skyrim playthrough that I haven't done in a few days, actually, but, like, I've enjoyed going through and looking at all the mods that, like, all the new mods since, like, when I looked last, and I've just been, like, testing them out and stuff. But yeah, I like, people have made mod lists that I think you just, I don't know exactly how it works, but it basically makes it a lot easier to just get all the mods that are like necessities, I think. Okay, I never liked this fight. The music is chill. Yeah, I think, like I've said, I like that people have the option. If they want to hear music, they can go watch the Twitch stream. If they don't, then you go to YouTube. Because yeah, I've definitely, over the years, I've had people say that they don't like that I play music on the stream. So this is a nice, like, solution to that, I guess. If bogus claims are punishable, well, yeah, I don't like I don't exactly know how the whole system works, but it just seems like it's way too easy to just claim a video, right? Like that's the problem. It's just way too easy to do it. And I think what these companies do, or like whatever the entities are that are doing it, they kind of do it like they mass claim stuff, and then they just hope that someone doesn't remove, basically. And I guarantee it works. Because like the YouTube system is so garbage, and like even for my streams, it's actually really funny. My most viewed live stream on YouTube is claimed. Like I think I was playing Elder Scrolls music in it or something, and it's claimed. I haven't removed it, so like they're farming, dude. 100% they're farming. No, it's not specifically on me. There's no way. It's like, I think basically everyone deals with that. And yeah, so I guess basically that means there probably isn't a sufficient punishment for doing it, right? If you can just do that. Yeah, you would almost, what you would think that they would do is just have some sort of confirmation that something's actually claimed, right? Before just automatically, like, I guess the problem is that, now I'm sure this is easier said than done, but the problem is that if a company claims like the music in a video, like I don't think that's reviewed or anything. Like the claim immediately goes on, and then it's up to the person who posted the video to initiate the review of it. And then it's like, okay, you got to contact YouTube or whatever, and then they'll manually review it, and then they'll remove it. But in that amount of time, so I think the way it works is as soon as you like dispute it, then all the monetization is held on the video until it's resolved. But I think before that point, it's not. Like, I think before that point, the revenue is still going to the person who claimed the music on the video, right? So yeah, that's why, like, with the Dark Souls 3 Faith video, luckily, I mean, Hunter knows what he's doing. And it's pretty, like, it's common practice at this point. If you're posting YouTube videos, you post it unlisted first, make sure that it's not going to get claimed, and then, or like get automatically copyrighted, I guess. But I'm trying to think of exactly how that worked on the Faith run. Like, I guess it did. Yeah, it got automatically claimed by someone, and then yeah. But it was unlisted, so it's not like people were watching it and they were, like, basically stealing. But anyways, it's a garbage system, dude. Very easy to take advantage of. It seems. Is it even worth it to do that? To do what? Like, the way we do it at this point is definitely good, I would say. Yeah, I don't know if there's a punishment for false claims. I really don't know. Haven't looked into it. You would think there would be, but what's stopping
Good morning from Germany.
some, I don't know. Like, I don't know who would be doing this, right? Like, if it's a company or if it's just a single person or something. I guess it's probably a bit of both, but like, what's stopping them from just... Yeah, I kind of messed up. Doesn't really matter. I'm just like making a new entity and then just doing it again. Right, so yeah, that's the problem with the system, I think. Like, there should be a confirmation that there's a claim before it's placed on the video. Like, simply, I guess. I'm sure this is not some new idea that no one's heard before, obviously, right? Like, it's very obvious, but there must be some sort of logistical reason why it's not like that I just don't know of. Invisible Deal, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. I'm pretty horrible at chess, but I know the basics. Great video by Tom Scott. YouTube's copyright system isn't broken, the world is. Interesting. I haven't seen that. Although I feel like both could be true. I guess that's just the title. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Like, legal issues are, you know, they cost a lot of money, and it's a lot of time. Because, yeah, I think someone was saying earlier that I could sue or something, but, like, realistically, am I going to do that? Like, there's no way I would ever do that, realistically. Unless it was, I don't know. It would have to be something very significant for me to bother doing something like that. Wait, what's that command now? Cardi your ass on out of here. How does that get triggered? Think camera's necessary to be a successful streamer? Absolutely not. I definitely don't think so. But it really depends what you're doing, though. The type of content that I'm doing, and like if you're doing speedruns, it's way less necessary because like probably here, most people are here for the gameplay, right? That's always kind of how I wanted it to be as well. But yeah, if you're doing, like if you're someone who, like if you're just playing variety games, I think having a camera and having a good personality for it would be much more important. I guess, right? This is why I pre-poison myself, so that I can just simply not worry about getting procced. Oh, dude. Hopefully I got that grace. Oh, of course I didn't. Oh my god, dude. I just need to get that grace. 'Cause I'm too excited to just finish up Limgrave or something, and then I just forget I'm supposed to go get the merchant grace. You're ugly and you're a jerk. Speedrunning. Here you come. That's pretty funny. Yeah, probably though. I do think that for the majority of cases, you like cam is probably like you don't need it, but it's probably better to have it. But again, it just depends on what you're doing. Ty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. I think it depends what you're doing and what your stream's about. Pradeep, how's it going, dude? Would I rather play 4 Millennias or 3 pairs of Godskin? Probably Godskin. Yes, my co-stream with Kai, dude. It's planned for the 28th. Or sorry, the... Oh my god, what am I doing, bro? What... I'm just totally... Or sorry, it's planned for the 30th of February, 2026.
Maybe.
What am I doing, dude? Nuke, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I just had a little bit of a brain turn-off moment there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe the best nut
Slow Burn, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And Salty Delight, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I got hit by Fire Giant on the run before. Just a disaster, basically. What do I think about people who use summons? I don't have any... I don't think about that at all. I have no thoughts on using summons. I mean, I have thoughts on people who dislike people who use summons, I guess. Keenan, thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know why people get so worked up over summons, but I will say one thing. If FromSoft is designing bosses around the player having summons, obviously I can't confirm if they've done that, but if that's a thing, which I would argue that it seems to have been in this game, that is bad. I think that's bad. That's the one thing. Other than that, I don't care about summons. Like, why would I? I mean, someone's using summons. They're simply in the game. If they're using Spirit Ashes or summoning their friends, it doesn't matter. They're just, you simply play the game. You bought the game, you play it how you want. And they're in the game. I mean, even if somebody modded in easy mode, which is the thing, like, why would I care how you play it? I don't care. Like, yeah, you're not going to get the intended spirit experience that the developers intended if you're doing that, but who cares, dude? Dupin, thanks for the brand new sub. At how many hours? Well, the last one was 8 hours, so yeah, 8 hours gone. Admit I think they're soft. Oh, yeah, well, obviously. I mean, yeah, if you're getting, like, actually upset about how someone else plays the game in an offline mode, then, like, you are probably, like, I don't know. You have to rethink things at that point. But that doesn't mean, like, I don't know. But yeah, like, I guess it doesn't mean that that's the way you have to agree with. That's the way to play the game, right? Yeah, the Allmark save was insane, dude. That was insane. How's it going, Ozzy? But that's also true. I mean, I guess if you beat the game with summons or whatever, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say that because, like, without thinking about it too much, you'd go like, oh yeah, that means you had an easier time beating the game. But you could say that in like so many other, there are so many other things that are a factor in that, right? Like, I would argue if someone beats Elden Ring for the first time using, you know, like cross Naginatas or something, like a bleed build, they're probably having a much easier time than someone who's summoning for every boss, right? So, you know, if you're like asking people around like, oh, how did you beat Elden Ring? Did you summon? Did you use the most overpowered build of all time? It's like, was your build bad? Was it good? Like, realistically, people aren't going to go around caring about that. Like, asking if someone's using summons or looking down on them because of that is just one, like, that's only one possibility out of many different difficulty levels people could have had through the game, right? And that's also why when people talk, like, I see this in Twitch chats all the time when people talk about, like, oh, I beat this boss in 2 tries, and then someone else is like, oh, I beat them in 30 tries. Like, that doesn't mean that the person who beat them in 30 tries is worse at the game. Or is just, like, worse at games overall or something, right? Mostly, it just has to do with the build that the person was using at that point in time. And on a first playthrough, you're not really going to know what's good. Like, you're just going to use whatever looks cool. So it doesn't actually mean anything, really. Kind of like that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dan, thanks for the 35-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And yeah, I see that all the time. People just comparing how long it took for them to kill a boss. There's so many factors other than just skill, right? I said I was going to test this, but I never did. Yeah, of course I didn't summon. I follow yeah, followed my no-hit guide on all bosses, yeah. Exactly. So basically what I'm saying is that there really is not a point in trying to compare, I don't think. Oh boy. I'm tapping Millennia with a Knight's Resolve fully charged R2 with my Zweihander is what I'm doing. Practice some strats between streams. It depends. Like right now, I don't practice if I have an ongoing attempt, right? But yeah, if I don't have an ongoing attempt, for sure I'll be like practicing stuff. I think there's 0 chance Night Rain overshadows Elden Ring. There's no way.
I am an old so perhaps.
I think it would. I think there's no way Elden. Or I think there's no way Night Rain overshadows any Souls game even. Like, I just don't think it has as much potential as the Souls games do. Doesn't mean it's gonna be bad, or I think it's gonna be bad, but I mean, I think there's almost no chance it's held in as high regard as the Souls games are. When I'm not doing a serious run and just relaxing with chat, do I prefer to talk about the game or random subjects? Well, I would say... Well, what is that? I mean, serious run. I mean, right now, I'm talking about multiple things, I guess. Like, you know what? It's actually, it's quite the opposite. When I'm doing a casual run, like a weapon-only run, I'm talking about the game far more. It honestly takes a lot more focus than what I'm doing right now. And that might be counterintuitive, but it's because this is already all routed, right? I mean, there are certain moments where I have to focus, but especially in Elden Ring, there's a lot of downtime on these runs where I just don't really have to think about anything. I'm just running. So that's when I talk about random stuff more than when I'm doing like one of those casual runs. I'm like really trying to think about like different build possibilities and all that stuff. This is, again, like this is just all mapped out already. So no, Night Rain is definitely not a Souls game. No way. Why am I not showing my face? It's because I have a pretty embarrassing scar on my face, on my my right eye. Wait. Yeah, well, sorry, my left eye. Basically what happened was I spoke out at like some meeting, at like one of my dad's meetings, and then he basically got pretty upset with that. And then, you know, he wanted me to fight him after that, basically, and I just didn't want to. So, as a punishment, he blasted my eye with fire. Now I have a permanent scar. That actually happened. So yeah, that's why no cam anymore. I'm also really excited on this run to go fight the Avatar as well. Just all of a sudden. Can't really explain it. Yeah, my huge media literacy, dude. Yeah. I wonder how many people think I'm not joking, or who just simply don't get it. They don't get it, dude. Yeah, my dad is the fire giant. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah. My dad's the fire giant. Someone solved the puzzle. Have I thought about getting drunk? No, I have not. Well, I mean, I guess, like, if you mean thought about it, like, considered wanting to do it, then no. But I guess I've maybe once or twice thought about, like, my abilities while drunk. What would that would be like, I guess. I remember there was a, like, when I was in high school, they did there's like some girl that came in and did a demonstration. They had some like goggles or something that you put on, and then you try to do all these challenges with them on. So I guess at that point in time, then yes, I have thought about it. Yeah, the drunk goggles, dude. Yeah, not sure how accurate that is, obviously, but it was pretty fun. It's like it was a fun challenge. Okay. Yeah, no cam so I can vape in peace. Exactly, dude. So I can do my vape tricks. I've been practicing. I love vaping. First I start vaping, then I start streaming online casinos. Hell yeah, dude. 18-hour slot stream incoming. While I just sit there and just say, like, I need a big juicer or something. Gonna be sick. Need to hit the big juicer on this one. And then I'm also gonna like move to Vancouver so that I can still stream my gambling after it gets like outlawed in wherever I'm at. Gonna be sick, dude. I've made a couple of references here that I don't normally. I'm going crazy, dude. I'm sure some people know who I'm talking about, but. I use a normal Xbox controller at this point, Monkey. And yes, surely I bought it using the sponsor money from gambling websites, yeah. Of course. Yeah, Geno Casino's got big potential, dude. And people just love gambling. I can't explain it. Just love it. I still have the eSwap controllers, but yeah, I was having that like trigger issue with it, and so honestly, like, I'm not going to use them for no hit runs because, you know, I can't have my trigger failing. But it was so infrequent that like I would still use it for other things. If I'm like, it's just for no hit runs that like I can't have that happen. But yeah, if I'm playing like Skyrim or something, I'll use it because it's not an issue in that. How much to get me to play LSP? $1 trillion, dude. And then I'll think about it. I've already played Lesby, so I'll play it again when the DLC comes out. As a casino employee, you are regularly left baffled. Also, the old people really like gambling, dude. That's who are getting farmed. Those like grandpas and grandmas, dude. They love to gamble. No, it wasn't the trigger. No, it wasn't that the trigger just wasn't registering. Is that I was getting like a phantom press of the trigger. Do I think the controller is worth it? I mean, it's probably my favorite controller that I've used. I shouldn't have done this. Whoops. Like, I don't know. it's a really, like, it's so hard to say, right? Because it's an expensive controller. So, like, it's good. But I don't know if I can recommend it because, like, it broke so fast, I guess. Or it's not even like it's fully broken, but just it started having issues relatively fast, which is the same thing that has happened. Oh, God, please don't. Yep, and there he goes. Yep, there he goes, dude. Yeah, it's hard to say if I would recommend it, though. Depends how rich you are, I guess, honestly. Because, yeah, it's such a good controller, but I think this goes for any of those really high-end expensive controllers. This is, I mean, I've only used the Elite 2 and eSwap now, I guess, but like this, I feel like is a very common theme with those, is that they wear out faster in general. I mean, maybe not every single time, but depends how much usage you're getting out of it, right? But yeah, so, you know, you pay more and it just won't last as long, but it's just a better controller, right? Like the eSwap was so nice because, you know, I had the adjustable triggers, which I'd used on the Elite controller, which was always nice. The actual buttons on the controller were really nice as well, and they were like very responsive, I guess. Like the actual delay in me trying to press the button and the button actually being pressed on that controller was shorter. Like it was a smaller amount of time compared to this controller, right? Like the standard Xbox, the buttons kind of like they need a decent click to go down. Like it was cool being able to swap the, like what was sick about the eSwap and like I guess what it's named after is being able to swap controller layouts. Like that was so sick, dude. So yeah, I don't know. I really like the controller, but I would recommend it if you have money to spend and you want a controller like that. Then I think it's worth it, but yeah, just don't be too... What is going on over there? Don't be too shocked, though, if it, you know, if you start having a couple issues with it after, you know, less than a year. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the Elite. Yeah, right in the middle of a tournament, dude. Yeah. Do I dislike back paddles? No, I really like them. I don't really use them in the same, like I feel like when people have the back buttons, they're using it to roll in a Souls game, but I don't usually do that because I'm so used to clawing. Like, I don't stop clawing, but I just use those buttons for other things. But yeah, I really like those. And I like the back buttons on the eSwap as well. I mean, they were solid. Yeah, I know they can inflict the poison, and when they get poison, they explode, but like, it was weird. I don't think I've ever noticed them doing that before to each other. Like, I've never looked down and just saw, like, a chain reaction of them proccing each other and stuff. No, in the end, the controller is worth it if you have money to spend on it and you want, like, a really high-end controller, then absolutely it's worth it. If you're on a budget and you're looking for something that's going to last a long time, then it's not the pick. Like, it's that simple. I'm talking about the eSwap controller. Yeah, so mine, I started having that double R2, that Phantom R2 press with the eSwap, I think probably 3.5 months or so after starting to use it. Which, like when I've used 2 Elite controllers. I had, you know, usually that was the amount of time where something started to not work properly. With the Elite controllers, honestly, the issues I had were all with the bumpers, and that was a much, much worse problem than the Phantom R2 press. Like, if you're considering one of those expensive controllers, and you're deciding between the Elite and the eSwap, it is a no-brainer to go eSwap, in my opinion. Absolute no-brainer. But yeah, also keep in mind, like, I at that point, I was kind of grinding for the all bosses, no hit run, all 207 bosses. And so, I was playing the game 8 hours a day, basically. Most people aren't using their controllers that much, so... Leaning the elite bumpers. No, that was not the issue with mine. Both of mine, the sensor just gave out basically. Like, and I took them apart, and I saw some like tutorial on like trying to like clean them out, and it did nothing. Like, it was still just didn't work. Like, the issue that I had with the elites is that I would have to start, like, the actual sensitivity on the sensor of the bumpers. Like, I would have to press harder and harder for it to actually give input. And yeah, what I saw people were saying is that you could actually replace the bumpers on the Elite with like the bumper sensor that's on the normal Xbox controller, but I just never bothered doing that. Because I've never had issues with the bumpers on any normal Xbox controller before. Like, it's only the Elites. So something they did with that. And like, it does make sense, right? With those really expensive controllers, because you would think it's like, oh yeah, if you're going to pay that much, you know, if it's going to be such an insane controller, then it should be more durable than like a cheaper one, right? You'd think that, but I think the problem is that when you're getting into that engineering that has super precise and high responsiveness, like buttons and all these sensors and stuff, because it's so much more precise, like, things are just more likely to break, right? And so that's kind of the problem. Claw's asking for arthritis long term. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I guess we will see. I've been doing Claw for 8 years. So far, so good. But yeah, maybe in like 30 years, I'll start having some issues or something, dude. Wouldn't be surprised.
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
I totally bought the wrong one. Well, that's minus like 4,000 runes. Millennia would definitely input read Stormblade, yeah. It's not like, not really a boss by boss cases, but if a boss can input read stuff, then anything that can be input read will get dodged by that boss. Or at least they'll try to dodge it. So what am I doing? Oh yeah, I guess when I was getting the Dex tier, I could go with Strength and Dex. Probably would... Is that enough reason to get the Dex tier, though? Yeah, I'm supposed to level up 13 Faith. I think I would, Wolvier, but I haven't really played them, so... I don't know. All right, I did have a... I almost died on the last run to this guy. So funny, when these guys don't do that golden land attack, they're just so free. But then, as soon as they decide to start doing it, then it becomes an actual very dangerous fight. What? Fall damage does not end the run. Fall damage is fine. Do you go get breakfast tacos when the place down the street opens in 1 hour, or do you wait 2 hours to get tortillas from the store and make your own? I mean, could you not just, like, have something else? Is that not an option? No, you don't.
Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
I'm not sure if I'm going to stream long enough to get back to where we were today, dude. That's kind of what I was wanting to do, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I should probably take a break pretty soon. I kind of wanted to try staying up until like 10, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to, dude. Sacred Blade and Giant Hunt. Yeah, get back to Fire Giant, yeah. It is 6 hours away, though. Assuming I don't get hit. Ooh, he tried it. That's what scares me, dude. Like, if I whiff that attack, I'm basically dead. It's the only problem with this strat. And, like, the lock-on... You don't really... Since he's behind the wall, you don't really get lock-on that early. Okay, this is a tricky one. Oh my god, dude. I probably should have rolled it, I guess, but... I wonder whose idea it was. Obviously, it was Jimmy's idea to put all these hues everywhere here. That was very close. How's it going, Bree? That's why that boss is scary, because exactly that. Heavy. Yeah, I am getting a little tired already, dude. Not good. It's not what I'd like to see. Not if I'm planning to go another 6 hours. But no, realistically, though, I'm gonna... I don't know. Like, maybe if we can finish Altus, that would be good. I mean, yeah, if we can finish all this, that'd be quite good. Yeah, the spear is literally spear. Like, this is just the spear. I'm sure lots of people use that weapon in their first playthrough, just spear. Why wouldn't you, dude? Okay, so put on the armor. This one. This one. That one. Yeah, people use greatsword. I guess that's true. But at least the greatsword's like kind of sick, right? Oh, no grafted blade. We're gonna swap. This grafted blade kind of like messes up my endurance here, so. So Howl will swap back. Pick off the armor. Just step right here. That strat is so sketchy, dude. Like, I don't know. It's mostly sketchy because of how the side of that arena is all weird. Yeah, I mean, falling on me is, yeah, I guess another potential problem. But it's more like last time I did that, I think it was because of I didn't wait long enough to start up the combo again, but last time... Last time he like swiped me and it somehow missed. Like it was just so lucky. Yeah, I think because I went too early and then he hyper armored something. Surely not scary at all. That's what I'm saying. Like if I do that jump attack too late, I'm probably gonna get hit there. That's why very often I do it too early and just miss him. That's why, like I was saying, I wanted to come back after the last run and go test a better setup for that, so that it's not that close. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. He's mad, dude. Maybe I should Stormblade that guy. It just kind of scare me a little bit. I guess he just stands still. I didn't even realize that. I kind of thought he walked forward for some reason. Yeah, the fire giant moment was something. Not my favorite hit I've ever taken. That's for sure. Like phase 2 is supposed to be scripted, obviously. Like we have a good build. I just totally whiffed an R2, and then, you know, I started fighting him. And then I tried to lock on. When throwing the last Kukri, like, I probably shouldn't have done it. I probably should have just Memory of Graced. Obviously, like, in hindsight, I guess, but... There were two things I could have done and survived. I could have Memory of Graced. I could have not locked on and free aim the Kukri, which would have killed him. Or... I mean, I guess that's it. The third option was the one that gets me hit, which is locking on, because I was trying to lock onto the torso, obviously. But... game locks me on right to the hand. And so it whiffs my Kukri, and then I die. So out of the three options, I picked the wrong one, basically. James, how's it going, dude? Make decent money from streaming? I mean, yeah, at this point, I do. Like, I guess it's less than, it's definitely less than, even now, it's less than what I was making at my programming job. But the real moneymaker is the YouTube videos. By far. Might be interesting. Like, it's definitely, I don't know. It feels like it's much harder to make a living streaming compared to making YouTube videos. Oops. Probably Lobo, I think. But I'm not certain. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming. Whatever. For me, it's just so much more fun. Well, I mean, simply both at the same time is the play. It's the ideal play, at least for me. Yeah, I mean, Kai makes a little bit more streaming than I do. I would imagine. But yes, if you're the, like, top streamer, then you are making a lot. I'm a decent-sized streamer at this point, but, like, it's not even the same stratosphere, dude. It's not even close. I don't think I want to be, like, that size either. You know, like, already, This is more than enough. This is way more than enough, dude, for me. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's interesting. Streaming on YouTube at this time seems to be just better. It's interesting. Like, because I think the last couple days have been a little bit like that, where just... like, YouTube gets a shit ton of viewers somehow, dude. Insane time slot, I guess. Should have done offhand. Sacred Order, but I forgot, of course. Just don't do that. That's the only thing you had to not do. Absolutely horrendous attack. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be mounting for it. I don't know when I started doing that. I feel like mounting causes more problems. Yeah, it's the 4K quality, dude. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Definitely this is a better time slot for... probably most places outside of North America, right? Like, I'm not really sure with my live streams. Like, in general, the US is the most, like, watched from country, at least for the YouTube videos. And I assume the stream's the same, but I don't know. Yeah, the NA gamers, dude, staying up until 5:30 a.m. True. How's it going, Aziz? I have a healthy lifestyle, so I don't get tilted by YouTube comments. No, I love YouTube comments that are like... that are, I don't know. They're trying to be offensive or whatever. Honestly, I think it's fun, dude. Yeah, maybe, internet. Yeah, maybe, dude. I guess so. I mean, as long as I'm not mid-rolling... Oh, I didn't howl, I guess. Would I rather fight without dodging without buffs? Or for what? For this particular run, I would... I mean, I don't know. You can definitely cheese basically everything in this game. Somehow. not have to roll. So it would probably be easier to do an all boss no hit run. Well, I don't know about that actually. Not certain on that. But yeah, just in general, I'd obviously much rather roll than have buffs. Not sure how that guy still saw me, but doesn't really matter. What? We might have gotten the dia. Oh, just I was thinking, like, there's some weird situation where you can de-aggro the mage. I don't know how it really works, but... Is an arcane build using bleed weapon and incantations viable? It is absolutely viable, yes. In fact, I strongly considered that in the case that they nerfed the faith scaling on the Blood Fiend's arm, that was going to be my go-to build. Like an arcane incantation build with Blood Fiend's arm. So that is one, I mean, honestly, you can make one of the best builds in the game with any stat, but that is a very versatile build right there. So yes. Quitting mid-fight is not allowed in no-hit runs, but like you're allowed to Memory of Grace, but no quit-outs. So yeah, it's basically going with a build like that with Arcane and say you are going Blood Fiends. If you watch my other all boss and no hit run, it basically is that build, but just a bit worse. Like your Blood Fiend's arm won't be outputting quite the same amount of damage as it did for me on the all boss and no hit run, but it's like pretty close. Probably about 15% less or so, I would guess. But then, you know, at the same time, you also have access to the bleed build with Blood Fiends, which can be good. I mean, it's probably not better than Occult, but could be fun to mess around with. But what could arguably be better is going with Seppuku on 2 weapons. Because that, you know, even with bleed being nerfed in this game, it's still insane to go with a paired bleed build with Seppuku. Or like, yeah, just like twin blades or curved swords or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Spears. Yeah, they nerfed Blood Fiend's arm, but not really. Like, what they nerfed is, I believe, the bleed buildup that it had on it. But that wasn't even the thing that was the strongest part about it, I guess. Yeah, the bleed on Blood Fiends is still insane, but before it was even higher. But yeah, what's busted about it is what actually is probably a bug, almost for sure is a bug, is that it scales insane with Faith. Unless it's supposed to be. I don't know. Hard to say. But it scales kind of too well with Strength. Or, sorry, with Faith. And so if you go with any of the Faith scaling infusions, then it is going to simply blast the game. Faith build on Blood Fiend. Yeah, so like basically the way it is when you have a Faith scale. So let's just say we go with the Flame Art infusion on Blood Fiends, right? You can watch my other All Boss No Hit run to see it in action, but let's just say a Flame Art infusion that scales with Faith, right? Faith, like, so for Blood Fiends you would get scaling with Faith, Dex, and Strength, right? Now the problem is that the Faith scales the physical damage as well as the holy, or in this case with Flame Art, the fire damage, which is not really, like, it shouldn't really be doing. So you're getting 2-in-1 scaling by one stat that it's really not meant to. And so, or it's probably not meant to. And yeah, so that means its damage is way too high, basically. But yeah, certain weapons are meant to have that. Yeah, like Fire Knight's Greatsword is meant to be better with, I think it's like especially good with the Flame Art infusion or whatever. But like Blood Fiends is, I don't think it's meant to be like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. And then, you know, you put that kind of bug or whatever it is, that scaling on a weapon that already has the highest poise damage hit in the game on a charged R2 by a big margin, by the way. With the good colossal weapon move, like R2, like the good move set, and you get Blood Fiend's arm. Arguably, I would say it's probably the best weapon in the game. But, I mean, obviously Starfist are insane too, and Iron Balls are really good because they're also earlier, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, Blood Fiends is like actually just insane. Well, no, that's what I was saying though. Like, pre-patch Blood Fiend, I don't think is any better. Like, unless as far as I'm aware, they only nerfed the bleed, right? Or did they do something else? Was there some other change? Because even with the extra bleed buildup, the Faith infusion is still like the most broken, for sure. Yeah, I think it was just the bleed, yeah. So, like, obviously that was insane, too. Like, just the bleed build with Blood Fiends. It still is very good, like I said, but like, when you get to high Faith with that thing, I mean, it is much better. And, like, not to mention, bleed doesn't work on everybody, right? Trying to figure out the cause for a while. Like, of Bloodfiend's physical scaling with Faith? Or... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I need to level up or not, but... Probably should have gone Charger too, but... I don't know why I still have Lightning in there. I'm certain, like, it does not matter here. Lightning's still actually fine. The best incant in Elden Ring, in my opinion, overall is Knight's Lightning Spear. I think Knight's Lightning Spear could easily just carry you through the entire game. And there's basically nowhere in the game where it's going to struggle, right? Except for, I don't know, like, Fortisax or something. But even then, like, it's probably not that bad. Well, yeah, Catch Flame is really good, but there's no way it's as good. Like, there's just no way. I did say I was going to go take a break at some point. No, it's not even the discussion of Night Comet versus Slicer, because Catch Flame, the gap between Catch Flame and Knight's Lightning Spear is, like, huge, I think. I think it's not even close. Whereas Slicer and Night Comet are both arguably the best sorceries. And there's, like, I think there basically is no gap between those two. You wouldn't be wrong picking either one. But is Catch Flame an S tier spell? I don't think so. Well, it would be like S minus, I guess, like low S, whereas Knight's Lightning Spear would literally be top of S, I guess. In my opinion. Yeah, Pest Threads is also insanely good. Pest Thread Spear is even better. But there's no way it's better than Knight's Lightning Spear either. I think, you know, in certain situations, it is better, for sure. But those situations are a little bit less common than Knight's Lightning Spear just being good on everything. Comments are top 5 for what, sorcery? It's hard to say. I mean, like, kind of depends on the boss. Common Azure is pretty situational. But yeah, I guess if you're considering where in the game, like, how usable a spell is, Catch Flame, you know, you literally start the game with it, and it's just pretty good right off the bat. Whereas Knight's Lightning Spear is all the way in the DLC, so. I've never actually used the Coated Sword, but a similar weapon, the Cypher Pata, is actually quite good. Okay, I think I'm going to go take a quick break, you guys. I think it's probably about time. Maybe wake myself up a little so I can keep going. Yeah, I want to... I don't know. It'd be nice to finish Altus today. Get back into Gelmir or something. We'll see. I don't know. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay. Seems like a homemade espresso kind of guy. I do like coffee. I just don't drink it, though. Mitch, thanks for the good luck, dude. Oh, and thanks for the raid, man. Also, the insane BRB raid. Thanks, dude. Hope your stream is good. Yeah, I'm on the big degen hours right now. For some reason. Also, I feel like there are probably bits that I missed too, huh? I wish my notifications worked properly. I'll scroll up in a second. Did I miss some bits earlier? I'm not seeing them, but thanks if you donated bits. I'm sorry I can't see it. My notification or my recent event thing is bugged. Only drink Red Bull? No, I don't really have caffeine. I just don't need it. Timing's a bit weird here. Normally these guys are like way over here, but nah, no pre-workout. Where am I going? When you spawn at that Grace, it puts you in such a weird direction. I don't really get it. You'd be a dead man walking without coffee? Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't. Well, I don't know. You get reliant on it, and I just don't really want to. I'm not saying that like you specifically, but I just don't need it, so I just don't. Like, I have tea sometimes, mostly just decaf tea. And yeah, like I said, I do like coffee, but usually just decaf if I'm going to drink some. Well, you know what? I should go 2-6, I guess. Okay, what's going on here? Let's put that in. 11. IT work culture got you hooked on coffee early on. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I mean, I definitely rather, like, I've never tried an energy drink before, actually. Like, I've just never, like, I don't know if they taste good. Obviously, it would depend on which one, but, I would definitely rather drink coffee. I don't really think I need to worry about buffs for this fight, right? Surely not. I may as well golden bat, though. I have to wait a second for something anyways. Oh, what? That throw? Here we go. Stormy, thanks so much for the donation again, dude.
What's the difference between a matador and a matadeer?
I don't know. What is it? As soon as that second jump happens and I go again. Unseen Form and Assassin's Gambit are like, I wouldn't say one's better than the other. They both have advantages. Assassin's Gambit makes you silent, which is nice, but Unseen Form, you can, like, it doesn't take HP, and you can cast it on horse, and, you know, there's some benefits to each one. Energy drinks are horribly bad for your health. Are they? Like, I mean, yeah, I've seen that stuff too, I guess. But, I mean, surely if you're not just, like, shotgunning, you know, Red Bulls or something every day, then you're going to be fine. Like, I feel like you really need to mess up if you're having issues with that. But, I mean, that doesn't, you know, that's not to say that people aren't having issues with it, dude. Like, I think it's addictive, right? So yeah, I guess it'd be tough, but yeah, it's the same with, I mean, it's the same with alcohol too, right? I don't know what's worse for you. I feel like alcohol is probably worse, but if someone's having like a beer a week or something, you're gonna be fine. Like, that's not gonna really cause any problems. Eskimo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Stormy, thanks for the donation again, dude. Yeah, surely you'll get me one day. One Red Bull has about 80 grams. Are you sure about that? Yeah, milligram. But, I mean, if it's 80 milligram, like, is that really, that's it? Seems pretty low. Like, I would guess at least, like, 150, no? Because the coffee is what, like 100? I might have my numbers totally wrong. I don't know, but I feel like I've heard like 100, and then tea's usually a bit less than that. Yeah, any drop of alcohol is definitely not good. But you're not going to run into like serious issues, though. Unless you start going, you know, a little too deep. Yeah, I guess I don't really know how big the cans are. Obviously 40 a cup, dude? What? Really? I mean, it's like by cup, you mean like the measurement cup, I guess, right? Or what? Is yeah, by that cup, that makes sense, but usually, I mean, I don't know. Oh my god, the camera turn. Like, dude, I just feel like I'm gonna die there. Jumping is the same. I, like, hit the wall and... Wait, did I not get the bell bearing? Oh. Well, I can't really go back up. Did I get the grace at least? Okay, I'll have to... I really didn't... Like, did I just run past the chest? I don't know. I'm going... kind of insane here. Thank you for reminding me that, though. I would have been quite confused. That's probably meaning I should stop pretty soon, but I don't know. Oh my god, the camera correction is just... Like, you need to have it on, though, because without it, it's so scuffed, too. Okay. Not gonna lie, dude. Somehow I don't even remember how I normally go pick up the bell bearing in this cave. Like, I think I just dropped down really quick there, right? But we're just gonna kill this guy. Because I think as long as you don't... I don't know. Crazy that I forgot this chest somehow. That's... Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, usually the guy's already passed. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yep, if I get hit, I gotta restart. Which we've had 2 big restarts so far. One was 9 hours in, one was 8. So, not ideal. This run definitely has a different feel about it than the other all bosses run. And it's just because with the other all bosses run, like by the time you get that far in, the run's basically done. Or at least it feels that way. Feels like the run's pretty much in the bag, but With this one, it's definitely it's different. It doesn't. First of all, it feels like it takes way less time to get to that distance in the run. That those 9 hours felt much shorter than 9 hours on the other all bosses run. And yeah, we still have like some kind of concerning stuff later in the run as well, so. No, the fire giant I think was like 8:45 or something. I don't think it was 10 hours in, right? Wait, no, not the fire giant one, the Deathrite Bird one. The fire giant was definitely like 8 hours. Yeah, I have heard that artificial sweeteners are bad for your gut, yeah. I haven't really read into it too much, though. Definitely heard about that. Yeah, low damage all boss would be insane, dude. Oh, you did end up going to get those breakfast tacos. Nice, dude. If I'm ever in Houston, I go Brothers Tacos. Well, I probably will never go there, but if I do. I mean, 15 hours is very... That's very... I think that's way too short. I mean, if you're actually talking low damage, dude. Probably going to be more than that. Yeah, I'm not a big traveling guy. I don't really like going places. Orangensaft, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, dude. Whoops. Oh,
What's
boy.
the biggest age group watching your videos?
Maybe I should end the soon, dude. I was trying to two-hand, and I just swung. Cobb, thanks for the donation, dude. Biggest age group? It's definitely between, like, 18 and 35 or whatever it is. Which is probably no surprise. Selgis, how's it going, dude? Oh boy, getting sleepy, dude. I just shot straight at the ground.
always been a... How can I?
So I didn't buy that. This one, this one.
Have a safe...
Coffee might be worse than energy drinks. A study which linked coffee to cancer, but it wasn't the same. That's pretty hard to believe, dude. That's very hard to believe. Do I even have enough money? Like, where's all my money at, dude? Oh, yeah, I just lost 30K, I guess. Shit. Is that a problem? Maybe. I'm not gonna have enough. There's no way. Like, this Y-hander costs so much to upgrade because it's so heavy. Should use the golden foot on him. Hmm. It's plus 12. Yeah, an excessive amount of anything, yeah, will be bad for you, but I mean, like, some things are worse than others. There's no way around that. Ever get back into software development? I mean, I guess it depends what that means. Like, yeah, if I wanted to make a game, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd be. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, I guess. Ooh, I don't have. Nice resolve. Or I forgot to put determination on it. Like, if I wanted to make a game, I would want to be like the creative part of it, you know? Like, I'd rather direct it than actually code it myself, probably. I don't think I would ever want to do that, but
For bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
let's pick up some runes. Like, probably is worth going to upgrade with whatever I can. Dude, what is that command? Have I seen that? Have I seen that command before? I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen that. Oh yeah, when I was wearing the Star Trek shirt, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely insane message. I guess after I hit this round table, I'll go back and upgrade. Another accidental attack. Yeah, my blood is about to hit a lick, dude. Exactly. It's obvious. Self-explanatory.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
There we go. Hey, I guess we're actually gonna have a plus 16 even. The story... Wait, so is there a story to Empty Round Table? The story is that FromSoft wanted to recycle assets. Classic, dude. I actually don't know what the story of the other round table is. Like, it's just the old round table or something, right? But I don't know what else. I don't know why it's the old one. Yeah, exactly. They did... Well, in Dark Souls 3, it was the Firelink Shrine of, like, Lothric or something, right? Or... I don't know. What do I know? Evacuated when the Elden Ring shattered. They did rebuild it. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I figured. But where is the other round table, though? Is that a thing that... Is it just somewhere in... in, like... I don't know. Yeah, the middle of the sea. Yeah. Yeah, surely I'm finishing the rest of the run before I sleep. Yep. Surely true. Exclamation mark song, Noxy. Should bring it up. Okay, so I'm supposed to hit 19 endurance here, but we will see if that ends up happening. Okay, yeah. No problem. I think it's fine to get extra strength here. And then we've got... Blade. Yeah, Sen's played pretty well, I would say, overall. I mean, I think it's kind of... It's a trap that a lot of teams fall into at every level, where you get into a big lead and then you kind of just let up a lot. Which is definitely what happened, but... You know, at first I was kind of concerned Allmark was going to have another kind of like stinker game, but... Nope. He was insane. Like, it's just, you know, 3 goals on 8 shots is pretty tough. But to be fair, it's not like, I mean, no, the first goal definitely wasn't his fault. The breakaway, I mean, sure, you would like for him to have it, but it wasn't anything egregious. I can't... What was the second goal? Oh, the Pasternak tip. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. So, like, it was just kind of... Boston was getting... They would get, like, one tiny chance, and they would bury it, basically. That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, he played it, like, the save was insane. It's, like, imagine him scoring... He tried for the empty netter, right? Imagine he scored that. I would have gone insane, dude. I would have been going insane if he scored that. Like, and the crowd would have been going insane as well. Glintblade. Okay, Golden Vow. Owl. Yeah, I really hope this ends, like... They've been so streaky this year, right? They win... They win 5 games, and then they lose 5 games. I really hope they don't do that again, because, you know... They just went... They've just gone 5-0-1 in their last 6 games. Which is obviously good. Like, that's very good. But other times in the season when they've gone on like a 5-game win streak, they just lose 5 in a row after that. So like, as long as they just play decent for the rest of the year, they should very comfortably make the playoffs, which is huge. Like, it doesn't even matter what happens in the playoffs for them. They just need to make it. At least at first. And then next year, you know, that expectation would be a bit higher, but you just have to make it, dude. Even if they get swept, like, the fan base would probably be fine with that. Like, obviously it's not ideal, but it would still call that a successful season. Because it has been like 8 years since they made the playoffs, so. In fact, the last time they made the playoffs was... That rat's not coming after me, right? The last time they made the playoffs was before I even started streaming, dude. Before I played a Souls game for the first time was the last time they made the playoffs, so... Yeah, I'm sucking up all the winning luck, exactly, dude. My fault. Yeah, what I think though, like, Sens making the playoffs, ideally they get Toronto or Washington, I think. I think that those teams, especially Toronto, I think would be their highest chance of winning and like moving on to the next round. If they play Florida, I would be surprised if it's not a sweep, because Florida's just such a like powerhouse team. And I guess who else could they play? I mean, in a world where they somehow played Tampa, I feel like that would go over not so well. But I don't think they would have, like, I think they could probably get Tampa to like 6 games or something. I don't think they'd win that though. I think Toronto they could win. Like, I think Toronto they would have maybe like a 30% chance of winning. Yeah, Tampa's still good. Yeah, Tampa's still good. No cam. I've kind of started liking doing no cam when I'm grinding for a no hit run. Like, it's just one less thing to think about. So, yeah, the Kachuk face off would be sick. You missed a Carlson hard carry. Yeah, maybe. Shirley Sanderson, who's been looking insane lately. Yeah, if anything, it's probably better that the Sens finish second in the wildcard race for their, like... Because, yeah, I think if they finish first, they're probably playing Florida, right? Which, again, like... I just cannot... Florida owns Ottawa every single time they've played in the past few years. Like, I just don't see... What? It's goddamn imps, dude. No, I don't think it's better for... Like, the cam, I don't think has any effect on, like, YouTube videos or anything. I mean, my most viewed video by far has no camera in it, so... My most viewed video by, like... I don't even know how many views, dude. By, like, 8 million views. And it was funny too, because I remember when we were posting that God Run 3 video, I wasn't sure how. I was wondering if it was going to do worse because I didn't have my camera on during that run, but but yeah. So I don't think it matters. Yeah, the Canucks are just flailing, dude. I mean, even with all their problems, though, the fact that they're still close is still something. Will not be surprised to see them make some moves in the offseason. Like maybe they go after Norris from Buffalo or something like that. Because, yeah, the thing is, like, Norris getting traded to, Norris looks miserable in Buffalo, dude. Like, he honestly, he scored his first goal with them yesterday, I think. Or I guess maybe it was the day before that. My days are all mixed up. And he didn't even smile, dude. Like, he's not happy playing there. I guarantee it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to get out of there. But yeah, like Vancouver was one of the teams that wanted him, apparently. But it just didn't happen, I guess. Like, and I think he knows Hughes and stuff, so I could see that happening. And maybe they finally ship Pedersen out, or something like that. Must be rough to be a Vancouver fan right about now. Yeah, someone was asking about that Go Marathon earlier. If like they were basically asking, do you need a camera to be a successful streamer? My answer is just it depends on what you're streaming. In the case with my stream, it's all about the gameplay basically. So camera doesn't really matter. But if you're a variety streamer or something, that's probably a different story. But it depends. Like, it just depends. Yeah, I think... I don't know if most people prefer when there's a cam. I think you're probably right, but... I think when someone's finding a new stream, having a camera can be, like, a better introduction, I guess. I don't know, I guess it kind of reminds me of, you know how sometimes, I mean, I guess my channel kind of fell into that, into what I'm about to say, but, you know how, like, there are some channels on YouTube that'll have one video that gets a shit ton of views, but it's not a video that keeps people sticking around, like, for whatever reason. Like, I feel like a camera could be sort of something like that. Right, like when I no-hit Elden Ring for the first time, it got a shit ton of views, but like that's not the type of video that is gonna get me like tons of subscribers immediately, you know? I don't know why I'm relating this to that, but yeah, sometimes like let's say I'm at the end of a no-hit run and I have no camera, I'm not saying anything. A bunch of people are gonna come in the stream at that point. But then they're probably never going to come back because it's like, oh, the guy was just playing the game and not saying anything. Like, there wasn't anything to keep me around. It's just I watched the moment where he finished the run, which was cool, right? So I think camera can kind of help with that. Help people stick around. In my case, I like at this point, I don't know if that really matters, but yeah, exactly. Like something to remember. Yeah, the YouTuber or streamer by. And so yeah, that's what happened. Like when I posted that no hit run, like the YouTube algorithm went insane on it, but it didn't. Like even the next no hit run I did went insane, but even after that, I started posting some other videos. They didn't really do well at all. Like they, you know, and it's because people were watching to see the accomplishment, but that was kind of it, right? Here we go back. And yeah, I guess God Run 3, I mean, maybe it would have been better if I had cam during it. I have no idea. I don't really think about that stuff too much. I'm kind of just playing the game, and then it gets made into a video after, and that's basically it. Like, I don't really think about the other stuff too much. Guess I'll use that on this guy. Yeah, people definitely want it. Yeah, 100%. Like, when I go look at the viewer retention on those, I mean, pretty much any no hit run actually, but especially those ones. Mostly, it's just people skipping to the end of the video to see the end boss or whatever, right? Like, they don't really care about the entire rest of the run. They just want to see the end, which there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, that is kind of how it is. Oh. Usually don't use physic here, but I guess I am right now. Hello? Why do I use Zweihander? Because I just wanted to. That's actually like the only reason. It's a good weapon, and I wanted to use something that I hadn't really used for a run before. Troll's Greatsword is like the Troll's Golden Greatsword? Or which one? Is there's a Troll's Golden Greatsword, and then there's like a Troll Magic Greatsword. Golden is okay. I mean, I believe you're stuck with Troll's Roar, right? So Trolls Roar is pretty mediocre, I would say. It's not that good. And people are still talking about caffeine somehow. It's crazy, dude. Really, this is fast enough. Nice one. Nice whiff. Oh, can you swap the Ash of War on Troll Golden Sword? Well, in that case, then it's probably good. Because it has the poke moveset too, right? Or I might just be totally wrong. Like the way Elden Ring works is if it's a weapon you can swap the Ash of War on, it's probably pretty good. That's the way this game works. If it's a somber weapon that you can't swap the Ash of War on, then it might be good, but it depends if, like, it's, I don't know. It's not, like, automatically good like smithing stone weapons can be. Okay, so equip Sacred Order and Blood Blade and level Strength. Yeah, so like with the Troll's Golden Sword or whatever, a weapon like that, does it have the poke R2? Can anyone confirm that? But even like, if it doesn't, even if it doesn't has the overhead R2, like the Grafted Blade R2, like you slap Lion's Claw on that thing, it's gonna be a good weapon, dude. Wait, the Great Club Slam? No. Patrol's Golden Sword? I don't think so. Yeah, poke. So, I mean, poke is better, in my opinion. Like, it's really nice to have that thrust damage as well. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, almost any weapon in this game that you can swap the Ash of War on could be made into a just, like, devastating weapon. I knew it was going to be in time that time. Like, I was prepared for that. That's why I went for the... Because I did get hit on one of the practice runs by doing something like that. But it's because I hesitated.
Where did he flee? Is it thy...
To become...
Well, I mean, infusibles aren't necessarily better.
No.
It depends how you look at it. Right? Like, some of the best weapons in the game are still somber weapons. Like Dark Moon Greatsword and like Bloodhound's Fang and Blasphemous Blade. Those are still insanely good weapons and the top weapons in the game. But yeah, like what makes those yeah, like infusible weapons so good is that there are just so many good, really good Ashes of War that can go on those weapons. And then it just, like, just slapping that Ash of War on it. It's more about the Ash of War than the weapon. Just makes it so good. So that's why it's a little bit tough to, you know, like, when you're making a tier list for weapons, you have to consider whether or not you want to, think about the Ashes of War or not, right? Because certain weapons, if you're just considering it without swapping the Ash of War, are just bad. Oh, really? Oh my god, I have no soul? Maybe we'll sell some, like, talismans or something. I don't really want to mess up my talisman order, though. Yeah, so in order for a somber weapon to be good, it basically just needs to have something unique about it that you can't get from anything else. And, yeah, the best somber weapons definitely have that, right? Oh, this might mess up some of my swaps later in the run. I definitely don't need these.
Back over no matter.
I mean, I guess it's not even that it has to be unique, but it just has to... Well, I don't know. Maybe it does. Because the problem is, if I'm comparing, let's say, the Grafted Blade to the Zweihander. And maybe just forget about the like, R2 moveset that it has, right? Like, I will never be able to put Cragblade on the Grafted Blade. Or put Knight's Resolve on the Grafted Blade, right? So, like, you're stuck with that Ash of War, and it better be a damn good Ash of War, then. But yeah, part of the benefit of somber weapons as well, though, is that... Whoa, why did he survive for so long? Oh, I didn't howl? I think I just didn't do, like, any buffs there. But yeah, part of the benefit with somber weapons is that you can upgrade them very easily, right? So that is one thing to consider. There's a good reason why a lot of no-hit runs just use, like, only somber weapons. Don't need nearly as many materials to get it set up. Yeah, so that's just what I mean with somber weapons, like needing to have something unique. Like the Bolt of Grandsax, right? It has an Ash of War that doesn't, like, really... You don't have any other Ashes of War like that, basically. Can't level up. Yeah, you can change it. Yeah, you can use order found, but kind of annoying. I'm probably not going to just, like, sit at one point and just do that. Almost better to just raid Ash of Wars and weapon. But yeah, so, like, yeah, that's the other thing I could do, but I don't think that's... Like, the problem I have with that is... Saying a weapon like Prelate Hammer is bad... But then, you know, like if I say that's a bad weapon, if I'm not considering Ash of War swapping, that's a bad weapon. Oh boy. Oh my god, dude. That did not look like I was gonna hit him, and then it did. But yeah, if I say that's a bad weapon, and then you think about like the no-hit run I did with that thing, people would be very confused. Right? Is that at that point, like, what's the point in saying it's a bad weapon? If it has the potential to be an insane weapon, right? So that's why I would lean towards doing a weapon tier list that considers the max potential of the weapon, basically. In your opinion, if an infeasible weapon is outclassed by another infeasible weapon of its own category that you acquire as early, it makes it bad? But it doesn't, though, right? Like, but it doesn't. I don't think so. Because it could still be a good weapon, though. Like, what that basically means is, like, the way I look at it, it basically means that the majority of the weapons in the game are good. Like, are quite good. Which is cool. I don't think there's a problem with that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, it definitely makes it less valuable. But, I mean, but that being said, if you decided to use that other weapon that's worse, or slightly worse, or whatever, and like, you still get good results from it, it's still a good weapon, right? No, you can't. Well, I wouldn't say you can make every weapon good in this game. Some weapons are just dreadfully bad. Oops. But yeah, most of them. That's on Marco's Sorcio location. I think it's good. I honestly don't like that you can get Radagon Sorcio so early. Like, I wish they locked it behind something as well. Because it's too strong of a talisman to just walk and go get it at the start of the game, I think. But, like, Dragon Barrow is just so weird. I find Dragon Barrow to be a very weird area. Like a late game area that has late game gear that you can just walk into. You get a Somber 8 and 9. You get Radagon's Sorceal, like a very strong talisman. What else do you get there? I don't know. Like, I don't like that. I think they should have blocked that off somehow. Yeah, like, it would have been much more interesting if level 1 runs had to use the Scar Seal for, like, the majority of the game. You know, until they get to, like, Farm Azula or something like that. I think that would have been more interesting for level 1 runs overall. I mean, you still have like Grafted Blade and all this stuff, but I would have really liked that actually. Because then even just like the pool of weapons you can wield is smaller at that point. At least at the start. And so you kind of have like a progression there. Once you get the Source Seal, then maybe you can wield more stuff. Which Dark Souls 3 kind of has something like that. That's nice. Because it adds variety to the run, right? Yeah, I guess there's Godric's too. Yeah, that's true. But in Dark Souls 3, when you're talking a level 1 run, you can use the Self-Sword Twin Blades, but you just can't use it until you get past Archives. So you have a progression on your weapons where like maybe you're starting with the broadsword or something, whatever you're starting with. And then, you know, eventually you can upgrade to using, you know, yeah, you might start with the broadsword and then use that until you get to Archives. And then by the time you get to Archives, you get the Hunter's Ring, and then you're using Dragon Slayer Axe or something, right? I kind of like that. Compared to just using the same thing the whole game. But then again, the Starfist is the main weapon anyway, so that kind of doesn't really matter. Starfist can be wielded without any extra stats. Dream Master, how's it going, dude? Josh, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I'm on the insane degen hours at this point. I feel like I should probably end soon. Because I'm getting a little tired, and I don't want to make a mistake and lose the run because I'm tired. But we'll see. I guess I will use Red Feather here. We go to Fly Giant? Probably not. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 6 enough? Let's try 6. Not sure. Okay, so we go Lightning, Red Feather, Godfrey Icon. This one. 6 enough or 7? Okay, I guess 7. Should one-shot him, right? Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure one-shotted him last time. Imagine, like, accidentally smoking the assassin with that throwing dagger, or that kukri. When I think of Cardi not dropping, dude, I'm devastated. Probably the worst day of my life. Genuinely could not be more upset and disappointed. I've had to rethink everything, and my life is ruined. In fact, this will be the event that causes World War III, dude. That is the level of catastrophic that we're talking here. Nuclear warfare is inbound because of this. Just showing what happened. Well, it's more about what didn't happen, and the thing that didn't happen is Playboy Cardi didn't drop the album, dude. So all of this could have been avoided if Cardi just dropped the album, dude. Simply. Could have all been avoided. Actually, like, I cannot believe that people like care about this that much. Insane, dude. No hit run versus USA upcoming. Yeah, the no hit tariff run is coming up, dude. It's been a tough one so far. Yeah, just use Vow the Indomitable on the nuke, dude. It's a good point. I've got my plan. Get those extra iframes. Yeah, I don't know, Mistar, dude. I actually have no idea. Still, some rapper, I guess. That I've had probably 40 people come in today and say that, like, the album's dropping or something. I don't know. I don't even know who this person is. Yeah, I only know the name. Yeah. Okay, so we go this one, and cotton. This one. You know, he got nudes leaked, but that's it. I mean, who hasn't, to be fair, right? Surely. Ooh. Wasn't really expecting a follow-up there. Picked this game up a week ago, and you're mind boggled by the skill ceiling. Well, I mean, this run is more of a like a knowledge run. I mean, obviously knowledge is a skill, I would say, but yeah, there's a lot to learn in these games, dude. Takes thousands and thousands of hours. Like, and this game is so big that even just knowing where the bosses are, most people don't know that still, I would say. Like, if you know where every boss is in the game, you are probably on a fairly, or in a very small percentage of people. When fighting Radagon, how do you know whether his attacks after teleporting will be instant? You just react. That's how you know. Like, basically, when he teleports on top of you, you should be rolling back. So when you're no-hitting Radagon, the toughest part about the fight is the teleport hitbox. Because it's either he teleports on top of you or he doesn't. And so, in the case where he teleports on top of you, he'll basically always just do some melee attack follow-up, like the poke or the swipe or whatever. It's when he teleports not in range of you is the problem. Because if you roll it, then if he decides to do the quick, like, holy burst attack or whatever, it will roll catch you. So, you need to not just roll. I mean, I don't know if you're doing no-hit, but if you're no-hitting that fight, you can't just, like, roll the teleport every time. You need to know if he's within range of you or not. If he's not within range, you can't roll. And if you do roll, then there's a chance you just die. So, like, he is tricky because of that. The rest of the fight's pretty easy, but... Yeah, they'll, like, holy darts, yeah. Probably Master Run DS3 cough, I would say. How do you know if it's fast or slow teleport? Well, as far as I'm aware, like, he should be doing this fast teleport when he's not within range of you. But, it kind of doesn't... I think it doesn't always work like that, but I think that's what's meant to happen. I don't know why I surpassed that accomplishment in Elden Ring. I don't know if I ever will, dude. Like, I was going on a big rant earlier talking about how this game isn't as fun to run as the Souls game, so... I feel like I'm less likely to do a big run like that in this game. Okay, let's place the marker. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Like, that run in my mind was like the... That's why I've tried to think about it so much, how to recreate that type of run in this game. Because I just feel like that run was like the perfect restrictions for a no-hit run like that. Like a hard no-hit run. Like with the... You know, the variety of weapons you use and the length of the boss fights and all that stuff. Like, it just feels like it was perfect balance, you know? Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 5 gifted sub, dude. Make sure you thank Cooler if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. And yeah, just the way that, like, this is a different game, and the way it sets up, I can't think of a no-hit run that would be as fun as that, dude. I think. Like, and this is an open world game as well, so like by default, it's not going to be as fun to run. Like, that's just how it is. When I was running Skyrim, that was the first time I tried running an open world game, and I was like, yeah, this is not as fun. Like, even though I like Skyrim a lot and stuff, and the run was fun to do, it's hard to beat the Souls like constant action with the levels and the bosses and stuff. Hard to beat that. Well, the night, like even like the master run in this game is you're basically just using the same build on every fight. It has a super long setup, like a longer setup than even any just normal no hit run in the game with upgrades, because you're going to like get Chilling Mist, and you're going to get Lightning Slash, and you're going to get you know, like the Venomous Fang and stuff, the Black Wet Blade. Like, that's a huge setup, right? So that, you know, that wasn't great. But then even after that, every boss is just looping like Frost, Bleed, Poison, and Rot, right? I like the fights with Black Flame though. Like those were a nice change. You know, like the Elden Beast was cool and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have the variety, I guess. But Nightmare, just, like, I don't think it has any variety on it, dude. Like, you're just using the same weapon the whole time, I think. So that's kind of why. Like, I still might do that at some point, but I don't know. We will see. Okay. Yeah, I honestly, at this point, I just don't think there will be a run. I mean, maybe I'm just, like, nostalgic or something about that ES3 run, but I think it's more just, yeah, like, the way this game sets up, it's just not as fun for doing no-hit runs overall, and so I probably won't do another run like that in this game, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess we will see. I like this game a lot for other reasons, other than just doing no-hit runs on it. As I was explaining earlier, this game to me is more fun to play casually than the other Souls games, I think. And that's where the open world really is nice. I like open world games, and that's where the open world's really fun. But it's definitely way less fun when you're having to reset. Okay, this time I should have enough blue. Like, last time I ran out of blue here, and it was kind of bad. Allow stat boosting. Yeah, I don't know how, like, with stat boosting, I'm not sure what it looks like. I mean, if I'm doing NG +7, though, would it, like, I feel like that'd just be peeler the whole time, no? Maybe? I mean, I guess you can't use black, like, tornado on everything, though, right? Yeah, no Ox with stat boosting. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, and no sorcery. But I mean, doing, like, if I did an all bosses, level 1 + 0, I mean, would allowing sorcery, like, just make that run boring? I don't think so. But I'm not sure. I mean, you definitely wouldn't slicer, like, you wouldn't slicer everything, right? Like, the magic resist bosses, you would definitely be using something else. You ban meteorite staff? Yeah. I guess I've never really liked the idea of banning like a singular thing. But yeah, that'd probably be even better though. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now. Just nonsense rule. Like it kind of is, right? Like that's why I don't really like. I've always preferred the restrictions being more broad, but I do think that would make the run better though. Guess I should do this still. Yeah, because I guess the thing is I did start routing level 1+0 all bosses no hit a while ago. Oh, that would have been bad. And yeah, it was basically just like night comment the whole time, which is why I stopped doing it. Oh, we don't need to do this whole thing again, actually. Sure, it's fine. Yeah, and what, like, by the time I got into mountaintops and I was like I scripted the hero, like I specifically remember I scripted the Hero of Zamor fight at level 1+0 with Night Comet, and at that point I was like, man, like this isn't exactly what I'm, like that's not really what I'm going for, I guess, right? What am I here for? Oh yeah. Oh my god, dude, how am I not gonna sleep for a couple more hours, dude? Guess I'll buy that, I don't know. Yeah, it might sound kind of stupid, but like basically I'm just trying to, I want to do a run that is kind of the right balance of variety plus, you know, long-ish boss fights.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Especially with like not that much setup would be ideal. I'll probably give myself graces on a run like that though, but depending on, like, all bosses, if I'm doing an all bosses run though, I don't really like the idea of giving myself graces because like we're doing all bosses anyway, so we should be like running around. But if it's just doing an all remembrances, then I don't mind giving myself like Church of Marika and like Redan Bridge and you know, like even up to the, you know, like once I get the Dectus lift, giving myself the Outer Wall Battleground. That's kind of what I was doing before, and I was giving myself the Academy front gate, stuff like that. Okay, let's go Holy. But yeah, like I've been saying for a while, though, after this run's done, for the next all bosses run, I'm going to test out a few different restrictions and see what I want to do. Like true level 1, maybe. Not sure, though, about that. Or, you know, just even just +0 on its own, possibly. Like, I don't even think... Well, I don't know. I think +0 could be cool. Even if you are using the meteorite staff on that run, I still think that'd be, like, it'd be pretty fun. Because I haven't done a magic build yet, right? I've done incantations, I've done... Well, once I do this, it'll be a quality build, but I haven't done, like, a sorcery-based build. So, that could still be a fun way to do that. Well, at +0, I don't know if you need no ox on top of that, but maybe. Not sure. It's stealth. I don't know how many holy pots I have, but... +0 Stormhawk. Yeah, +0 Stormhawk is pretty solid. I mean, there's no way it would beat meteorite staff, though. I guess is the... Like, if I'm looking for variety... Like, high intelligence with meteorite staff and slicer and night comet would, like, be the best thing on probably almost every boss. So, but yeah, level 1 +0, no meteorite staff. I kind of like the sound of as well. I would just have to get over being fine with banning, like, a singular item, which is something I've never done on runs before. We're going. Let's go on Agora. Yeah, I'm up a little late today, you could say. Eyes are closing. Let's go on Croak. Or I could just simply run a Dark Souls game instead. Right? Just do that. I wouldn't mind doing, like, one hard run in this game, though. Simply go do Dark Souls 2 instead. Oh, smart. That's what I would do. Lightning. That should be good.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Didn't know I would start that late. Well, I said I would stream, and as everyone knows, when I say I'm going to stream, I always stream. To be fair, oh. "100% accuracy saying I'm going to stream to actually streaming. I've never lied once. Well, it's not even a lie. It's just I've never been incorrect once. Gamerman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Axel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Oh, dude, did the album finally drop or something? Oh my god, really? People are gonna... Well, actually, people are gonna start asking me if I've heard it now. I actually did. So +0, like, what are the good level 1 +0 things? And I guess, so, like, would I do no ox as well? I'm not sure. Again, I just have to test and see if like Ox would just by far be the best thing. Yeah, Starfist, everything. Yeah. Yeah, Ice Spear and Starfist. But that'd be, like, Ice Spear is always fun. But yeah. Let's go on Veil. Yeah, it's looking real good right now. Yeah. Yep. Not wrong. Yeah, there haven't been too many times where I've streamed until 8 a.m. Like, even when I've had a brutal sleep schedule, it's like, usually it's not this bad. No, Ox, you have a lot more variety. So like, what would it end up being, though? Like, Alabaster and, like, Iron Balls, maybe? With, like, Flaming Strike? I'm trying to think back to what I was doing for the, like, Master Run All Great Runes kind of run. Yeah, Lightning Slash I used. Like, Iron Ball with... Oh, yeah, we had that nice strat for Bogart on those runs. I don't know if you'd need that if you're doing base on G-Cycle, though. Yeah, it's like Flaming Strike, Lightning Slash, Sacred Blade. Basically just slap that on anything, right? Oh, wait, I missed it. Okay, Mantis. Wait, Mantis Blade, really? Mantis Blade. I mean, Mantis Blade is good, but... Yeah, Highland Axe. What's a Stitcher for? And like, is Mantis Blade, is that actually something that would be worth getting on a no-hit run, though? Ears, thanks for the Brilliant Prime sub, dude. Never even considered that for any run. But yeah, it would be nice, I guess. Right, because it's Slash against, like, the Godskin or something. Okay, let's see. I wonder where magic would be good on a run like that. If you were to go... with no meteorite staff, like if magic would be better, the best thing anywhere. I really hate this part with no Beast Torch. Yeah, Mesmer Soldier Axe, but that's a farmed item, right? But yeah, Mesmer Soldier Axe is just the best axe. So, at least I think it is. But yeah, Highland is definitely the pick for... If you're going to use an axe somewhere, Highland is the best pick for a no-hit run because it's... highest AR. Like, it's better than Battle Axe in terms of AR. And that's basically it. Like, I think the highest one... like, Mesmer, I guess, should be better than the... what's the one? Like, the horn? The... Whatever the Ancestor Spirit Axe is. So my chat, I stopped scrolling. Yeah, jawbone, yeah. Okay, so these red feather, yes. Okay. Feather. I don't know. I'm still not buying it though. I'm still not buying that those restrictions would have a ton of variety on it. Not sure. I'm gonna have to test it out, like I said. Because like sometimes on a run like that, right? Like let's say one weapon is better than the other, but it's kind of more of a pain in the ass to get. Then I would just like stick with the worst weapon, you know? Probably. All right, well, it is seeming like finishing Altus might be where I stop today. Might be a good ending point. Why did I just not do anything? I'm supposed to run through when that happens, but I just didn't. You said it before, but it's stupid to ban the specific strat. Wait, you think it's stupid to ban a specific strat? Why would I go for a suboptimal strat in an already hard run? Well, I'm not really talking about strats, I guess, but we're just talking about gear. But yeah, I think the problem is what I'm trying to accomplish is not. I like when I have a set of restrictions and then figuring out the best way to do it within those, rather than trying to curate a run to go the way I want. Like, so the problem is like, it's starting much earlier than all this stuff. But like I said, I just need to accept that this game will not have as fun of a run as that in like the Dark Souls 3 Master Run or whatever, right? Dark Souls 3 level 1 plus 0. It just won't. It's an open world game. The game just doesn't work the same way exactly. Like the scaling and, you know, whatever. So Jeff, how's it going, dude? Well, we're getting back there, dude. Next stream should be making it back to Fire Giant, hopefully.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorn. A husk the only way and become my pup. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Surely Skyrim run after this. Surely, dude.
Maybe.
Libersum, thanks so much for the 8-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Yeah, I've done no damage runs in Skyrim. Done a few of them. Randomizer no hit would be fun if I'm like bored and can't think of anything else to do. But in general, I don't really like doing no hit runs where I am at the mercy of RNG. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll do that. Well, I mean, I like banning the meteorite staff literally is banning a good weapon. Like that is actually exactly what it is. But yeah, I mean, what CBD did when he was doing Dark Souls 1 like +0 runs, he made the differentiation that the Black Knight weapons, like even though technically they're not upgraded already, in the when you pick them up in the game, your max upgrade level for PvP gets increased by like +5 basically just by picking it up. I don't like the meteorite stuff doesn't do that as far as I'm aware. Or does it? I don't know. I don't think it does that. But, I mean, it is a similar type thing, right? Like well, it's similar to the key to the embedded, but just like a worse version, I guess. Where it's a weapon that already comes good, but you can't upgrade it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've checked if it does or not as well, but yeah. Don't remember exactly. Anyways, it's fun to think about, like, what would be cool for that. Not really too worried about it right now, though. I should get this run first, and then I'll worry about other things. But ideally, I you know, have a broad, like, restricted run. Oh, why are they both... Okay. I was sprinting at me for a little bit. Like, the more broad the restriction, the better, I think, because then I can play around within the run more, you know, which is the fun part. Oh, yeah, definitely Rogers. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense because they're actually upgraded. All right. Done Altus right at about the 5-hour mark. Yeah, I guess I'll call it for today, guys. It is 8 a.m. So, well, at least, you know, it's too bad that I got hit. Like, I would have at least liked to distance PB today on that other run, but I guess that's what happens when I mess up. But yeah, I guess next stream, go through Gelmir, go through Kaled, back to mountaintops, basically. Hater of optimized routing. Like, would you say you prefer the routing part of runs or, like, doing it more? Because, like, that's another thing with, like, I would be concerned with, you know, level 1 plus 0, but just no Ox and no Meteorite Staff is just that, like, would the route be even interesting for that, or would it only be about the boss fights? Like, I feel like the route would... I can't see the route being that interesting for that at all. But, I mean, it is also Elden Ring, so... I don't know. But yeah, take care, you guys. I'm gonna go... Well, I'm gonna try to stay up a little bit longer, because I'm trying to push back the... like, when I'm sleeping. So I might stay up for a little bit, but... I guess, let's see if we can raid, dude. Maybe what I'll do, I don't know, depending on how far we get in this, maybe I'll just finish up this run. Like, let's say I get hit in like, Snowfield again. I might finish up the run just so that I can get some practice on the late game stuff, because I haven't done the late game stuff in a couple days now, so probably isn't a bad idea. But go say to Kazoodle, you guys. Bunch of people on that I do not normally get to raid because... I mean, maybe I should have raid... Maybe Dino I'll raid next time. But yeah, I'm never on at this time, so I don't usually get to raid these guys. But yeah, take care, you guys. Have a good day. I'll see you all next stream.